गुड मॉर्निंग नितिन कर लिया है इसमें हिंदी की तो।
Good morning and a very warm welcome to all the education officers and the teachers who are joining us via YouTube and Zoom platform. I, Shikha, extend my regards and welcome all of you in this e-exhibition organized with the joint efforts of Sri Aurobindo Society and Samagra Siksha, Meghalaya. This is the first e-exhibition in the state, and this is a special one as we have several districts teachers joining us in this session, and I extend my regards on behalf of Sri Aurobindo Society to each one of them. Today we will witness 31 beautiful, innovative teaching ideas from the teachers of different districts of Meghalaya, and I warmly welcome them on this platform. Today we will witness beautiful, innovative ideas of the teachers from West Khasi Hills, East Garo Hills, North Garo Hills, Southwest Khasi Hills, and Rebhoi district of Meghalaya. So to all the education officers who are joining us from all these 5 districts of Meghalaya, I extend my regards, and also to the teachers who will be exhibiting their ideas on this platform. It is a pleasure and honor that we will be joined by several guests from the districts, and I extend my regards to all of them. As chief guest, we'll be joined by Mr. Victor S. Nongbet, Joint Director, Rebhoi, Meghalaya. Mrs. L. Simlaya, DSEO, West Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. Mr. Johnson's W. Momin, DSEO, East Garo Hills, Meghalaya. Mr. W. G. Momin, SDSEO, North Garo Hills, Meghalaya. And as special guest, we'll be joined by Mr. Ashok Sharma, National Training Head, Rupantar Sri Aurobindo Society. Sir is here with us, and Sir is our mentor and guide under whose guidance and mentorship we are organizing these e-exhibitions across the country, and we have successfully conducted 169 e-exhibitions till date in different states, in different districts of different states. So today, this is the first one in Meghalaya, and we are very hopeful we will have another e-exhibition in days to come. So I am welcome all the participants who are joining us in this session. नमस्कार और स्वागत है आप सभी का, सभी शिक्षकों का, सभी शिक्षा अधिकारियों का जो हमारे साथ जुड़ रहे हैं मेघालय से। यह एक स्पेशल ई एग्जीबिशन है, ई प्रदर्शनी का मंच है, जहां पे 5 डिस्ट्रिक्ट मेघालय के पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं, शिक्षक वहां से पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं, और बहुत कुछ ही क्षणों में, कुछ ही देर में टीचर्स अपने आइडियाज इस मंच पर एग्जिबिट करेंगे। इससे पहले कि हम अतिथि जन, हमारे जो मुख्य अतिथि जन से जुड़े, उनका संबोधन सुने, इस समय हमारे मेंटर और गुरु अशोक सर यहाँ पर हैं, और मैं उनसे अनुरोध करूंगी कि सभी शिक्षकों को संबोधित करें जो 5 डिस्ट्रिक्ट से इस मंच पर अपने नवाचारों को प्रस्तुत करने के लिए उपस्थित हो रहे हैं, सम्मिलित हो रहे हैं। श्री अशोक शर्मा, नेशनल ट्रेनिंग हेड, रूपांतर, श्री औरोबिंदो सोसाइटी। ओवर टू यू रिस्पेक्टेड सर।
नमस्कार, गुड मॉर्निंग। मैं अशोक श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी के एक प्रतिनिधि के रूप में आज सहर्ष मेघालय के उन 5 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स के जो शिक्षक हमारे साथ हैं, जो अपने टैलेंट का, अपने टीएलएम का प्रदर्शन करेंगे, उन सबको हार्दिक बधाई देते हुए उनका हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ और हार्दिक अभिनंदन। साथ ही वो तमाम एजुकेशन ऑफिसर्स जो 5 डिस्ट्रिक्ट से हमारे साथ हैं, जिन्होंने हमारे सहयोग को स्वीकार करते हुए हमें ये चांस दिया है कि हम 5 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स के तमाम क्रांतिकारी शिक्षक जो आज अपने टीएलएम का और अपने टैलेंट का प्रदर्शन करेंगे, उनसे मिल पाए। उन सभी एजुकेशन ऑफिसर्स को श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी की तरफ से मैं थैंक्स करना चाहूँगा, उनका इस ई एग्जीबिशन में हार्दिक स्वागत करना चाहूँगा और हार्दिक अभिनंदन। श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी शिक्षा में खोज करती है, इसलिए हमारी ये खोज है कि तमाम जीवों में श्रेष्ठ मनुष्य और मनुष्यों में श्रेष्ठ शिक्षक, कोई भी भारत का शिक्षक ऐसा नहीं है जिसके पास कुछ विशेष ना हो, जिसने अपनी क्लास में कुछ अनूठे प्रयोग ना किए हों और उन प्रयोगों के आधार पे कुछ सकारात्मक, कुछ परिणात्मक, जिनके परिणाम निकले हों, सकारात्मक परिणाम निकले हों, ऐसा कुछ हुआ होगा। ये हमारी खोज है और हम इसे स्वीकार करते हैं। अब जरूरत इस बात की है कि किसी भी शिक्षक का जो टैलेंट है वो उसके स्कूल तक सीमित ना रहे, उसके डिस्ट्रिक्ट तक, उसके स्टेट तक सीमित ना रहे, बल्कि राष्ट्रीय लेवल पे, नेशनल लेवल पे वो पहुंचे और उस देश के अन्य शिक्षक जो अन्य क्षेत्रों में काम करते हैं, अन्य भाषाओं में काम करते हैं, उन्हें भी उसका फायदा हो। इसलिए ये ई एग्जीबिशन की मुहिम हमने छेड़ी है और हम ये सहर्ष बता सकते हैं कि हमने कुछ ही समय में करीब 170 के करीब जो है ई एग्जीबिशन कर लिए। जहां हम शिक्षा नीति 300 डिस्ट्रिक्ट से ऊपर सेशन कर चुके हैं, वहां ई एग्जीबिशन भी करीब 170 के करीब हम पहुंच चुके हैं। तो इससे ऐसा लगता है कि पूरे भारतवर्ष में एक क्रांति की शुरुआत है, और निश्चित रूप से क्रांति क्यों नहीं होगी। आज अगर मेघालय के 5 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स के शिक्षक अपने टैलेंट का, अपने टीएलएम का, अपने उस प्रयोग का जो उन्होंने क्लास में किया है उसका प्रदर्शन करेंगे, तो केवल और केवल वो 5 जिलों, जो मेघालय के 5 जिले, उनके शिक्षक ही उनसे लाभ नहीं उठाएंगे, मेघालय के शिक्षक भी उनसे लाभ नहीं उठाएंगे, बल्कि भारतवर्ष के बहुत सारे शिक्षक जो विभिन्न माध्यमों से हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं, वो निश्चित रूप से आपके टीएलएम को समझेंगे, उसे स्वीकार करेंगे और उसके बाद उसे अपने यहाँ इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। और किसी भी शिक्षक के लिए इससे बेहतर बात और क्या हो सकती है, इससे बेहतर अवार्ड और क्या हो सकता है। इसलिए मैं हृदय से श्री अरविंदो सोसाइटी की तरफ से उन तमाम टीचर्स, शिक्षक, गुरुजन, राष्ट्र निर्माता जो आज अपने टीएलएम का प्रदर्शन करेंगे, उन्हें हार्दिक बधाई देता हूं और हृदय से उन्हें धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं कि वो मंच पे आए और राष्ट्र तक अपनी बात पहुंचाने में आज वो अपनी पूरा प्रयास करेंगे और अपने टीएलएम को इस तरह से बताएंगे कि जो आपकी भाषा नहीं जानता है वो भी आपके टीएलएम को समझ सके। इसी आशा के साथ, इसी अपेक्षा के साथ मैं पुनः एक बार तमाम एजुकेशन ऑफिसर्स, तमाम टीचर्स और हमारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट ट्रेनर संदीप एवं टेक्निकल ऑपरेशन टीम के वो सभी लोग जो हमारी सभी वेबिनार को निर्बाध रूप से पूरा करने में प्रयास करते हैं, सभी बधाई के पात्र हैं, सभी धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं। मैं पुनः हृदय से एक बार सभी लोगों को धन्यवाद कहना चाहूंगा। बहुत बहुत आभार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, respected Ashok sir, for addressing all of us and sharing your views about the innovative teaching ideas that the teachers practice, their roles in the education system. Thank you so much for joining in the session and addressing all of us. Thank you so much, sir. So as respected Ashok sir was saying, the teachers have a crucial role to play. They are the pillars of the nation. They are the backbone of an education system. The way the teachers do their teachings have a seminal influence on what the students learn and their learning outcome. The role of the teachers and their competency in transactional processes of educational curriculum remains crucial to an effective outcome of learning. So it is very important that teachers take up this opportunity that has come their way to exhibit the teaching learning materials that they implement in their classes and explain each and every TLM, each and every Navachar, as we call them, innovative teaching ideas in simple words, so that the other teachers who are listening to them, watching them through the YouTube channel, can understand your teaching idea, and if there's a need, they can implement the very same idea in their school without any hindrance. So I request and urge the teachers to express their ideas in simple words and explain it clearly. So now it is time for us to listen to the addresses of the guests who are joining us. Right now we have Mr. Victor S. Nongbet, Joint Director, Ribhoi District, Meghalaya. Sir is here with us. I welcome him and request him to share his views on the efforts that the teachers take in their classes, on the innovative teaching ideas, the role of TLMs, and motivate the 31 teachers who are joining us from different districts of the state. Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Am I audible or not? Am I clear, ma'am? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Sir,
am I clear or not? Am I audible?
so you are audible. If it is possible, may I request
Okay,
you to
thank
switch
you.
on your camera, please? If that is possible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. A very warm welcome, sir. Good morning and a very warm welcome.
Yeah, okay, the same to you. So, myself, actually, I was busy, I used to attend this training. So first of all, before I deliver a speech, I would like to thank you, ma'am, the chairperson of this exhibition meeting. And also I would like to thank to Mr. Ashok Sharma, the national trainer, head of the Aurobindo Society. At the same time, also I would like to thank to the DSEO from East Karo Hill, North Karo Hill, West Khasi Hill, and from Ribhoi also, maybe she attend or not, I don't know. Then the SDSEO from Southwest Khasi Hill, Mokorwat, for their coordination, their effort that they have taken this chance to coordinate with the teacher. Although we have not taken all the teacher from the district, but for I have like to thank for your coordination, your support, so that the training will be complete in this year that we have started. And at the same time, also, I would like to thank to Mr. Sandeep, the district trainer, state coordinator for the Siksha of Meghalaya. So this is very interesting for your efforts, sir. You have tried, though in a very short time. That means once a week or so, but the training, I have seen that it is very fruitful and benefit to the teacher. And also I would like to thank to all my dear teachers of all the district for your coordination, support to take part in this training. So this training actually, it does not benefit to us, the officer, it benefit for you, the teacher, for the better of the locality, the children of the future. I have seen that this training is very fruitful and useful to all the teacher, especially to teacher. Especially this teacher that we have enlisted in this training. Most of the teacher, they are from the new recruit teacher, but they have got, they are very talented teachers. So the motive of this teacher is that how to improve this innovation teaching and idea. So I think the teacher, you have benefit a lot from this training. So this training, it will benefit for you. So I think the first point, all the doubt being a teacher now it is clear. How you will teach, how you will pierce the challenge from the student, how to make the student understand. At the same time also, this training, it will give you the idea how to manage the class, how to manage the school, so that the learning outcome of the children, it will be more impacts to the children. So at the same time also, we know that by getting this idea, so the classroom also will become a very peaceful atmosphere. So that there will be no hala, this thing, that thing. So that means the children, they will acquire a lot of knowledge. At the same time also, a lot of understanding, a lot of learning that you have acquired from this training. The same thing you have to share with the children. You have to share the understanding with the children. And at the same time also, you have to share with the parent, because nowadays we need a parent. No, the parent, they support our children. So we have to make them also understand, coordinate, cooperate, so that we will have the bright student for the future. So at the same time also, I think the teacher, by this training, the most important thing is that you have learned a lot how to inculcate in the mind of the children, especially the young kid, to understand. And at the same thing also, to make the kid interest in the class, to make the kid to acquire more and more knowledge as they are growing on. So at the same time, also I would like to thank to the parent, because parents is the most important. If we cannot coordinate, we cannot operate with them. So they may not be in the same thought, same direction. So sometimes they create a trouble. But I think this learning, this training that you have learned from here, it will benefit a lot. So at the same time, my dear teacher, the training that you have got, you have learned, you have experience, and you have acquired a lot of knowledge, you will be the leader of your own district. You will be like a master trainers for the other teacher of the district, so that they can benefit for the same thing. So at the same time, also, you are, what to say, you are the missionary. Missionary means you have to do the work. So with your clear conception, clear idea that you have received during this training, so it will be benefit for the children, especially like in our district in Ribhoy, we are in the aspirational district. It means a lot of effort we have to do to train so that the children will not drop out. They will continue to study in the school. And at the same time, so we have seen that in our state, a lot of problem we face, especially in mathematics and learning, in mathematics and all. So I think this training now, it will help you a lot. So by acquire this knowledge, understanding, so at the same time, then you can give the inspiration, you can give the encouraging word to the children with love and affection, so that we will have a bright and crucial children. So from myself, I have nothing, only this few words. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for sharing your views about the teachers, about the teaching learning materials. Thank you so much, sir, for joining in as our chief guest in the session. Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome.
So now moving forward with the webinar flow, I have the information that our chief guest, next chief guest from West Khasi Hills District, Mrs. L. Simlaya, DSEO, West Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. Ma'am is here with us. May I request you, ma'am, to share your views about the teaching learning materials and motivate the teachers who are joining in from the district in this special session organized by the joint efforts of Shri Aurobindo Society and Samagra Siksha Meghalaya. Over to you, ma'am. Mrs. L. Simlaya, DSEO, West Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. Ma'am, if you can hear me, please unmute your device and share your views with all of us here. Okay, it could take a couple of seconds for ma'am to join us, but for without wasting time, because the teachers are anxiously waiting to share their innovative teaching practices with us, I would now invite our next chief guest, Mr. DG Nongse, SDSEO, Southwest Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. It's an honor for us that sir is here, and I request you to please share your views and motivate the teachers who are joining us. Mr. DG Nongse, SDSEO, Southwest Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. Okay, there could be some technical problem or probably network connectivity issue. May I request, and I would like to invite again, I have the information that Mrs. L. Simlaya, DSEO, West Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. Ma'am is here in this session. Ma'am could be facing a connectivity issue, probably. I can see she's there in the session. May I request you, ma'am, if you can unmute your device and share your views with all of us. The beauty of online medium is that we are sitting miles apart from each other. Still, we are able to connect with each other through this online medium, but there are two sides of each coin. And this is one where we get this advantage of connecting with each other through this medium, online medium. But there is the other side also, where we do face some or the other technical problems sometimes, which may take a couple of seconds for us to resolve. But since time is precious for all of us, we would like to move forward. And may I request our back-end team to share the names of those teachers who are presenting their innovative teaching ideas with all of us. Can we have the names of the teachers of the special webinar being organized in Meghalaya today with the joint efforts of Sri Aurobindo Society and Samagra Siksha, Meghalaya? This is a district level e-exhibition, and the names of the teachers, their schools' names, and the districts that they belong to. Srimati Tengsmi, Srimati Dresena, Sri Jedik, Sri Senstar. I may not be able to read out all the names. The PPT is going a little faster. So Sri Jular, Sri Naseeb, Sri William. The names of the 31 teachers on your screens. So these are the teachers who will be exhibiting their innovative teaching activities with us, practices with us on this session in a couple of minutes later. And we will all witness their ideas, and the teachers will express themselves in detail, ensuring that the other teachers watching them through the YouTube channel understand their TLMs clearly. Right now, a ma'am has connected with us, our chief guest, Mrs. L. Simlaya, DSEO, West Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. Ma'am is here with us. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And I request you to share your views about... Yes, ma'am. I request you to share your views about the TLMs and motivate the teachers who are joining us in this session.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Shikha, and good morning to all present in this program. I am really very delighted to be here today to share my views regarding this exhibition of TLM, which is about to be displayed by the teachers, the talented teachers of different districts that are available in this and present with us. So first of all, I would like to convey my thankfulness to Mr. Sayendip Som, the district trainer who had called me up and also had managed to convince somehow, because today is Saturday and actually we are a day off. We are having a day off, but even then, no issues. I would also like to I am highly indebted to the Samagra Shiksha, Meghalaya and Sri Aurobindo Society for organizing this innovative and impressive program for the teachers from different districts to showcase their innovative ideas in planning and implementing their TLM in this e-exhibition to enhance the teaching learning system. So TLM they are instructional materials, a collection of materials including animate and inanimate objects, which maybe the teachers have spent their midnight hours in order to plan, in order to make it possible, in order to to spread their knowledge in whatever way they can, especially during the pandemic when the system was a little bit collapsing because of the inavailability of channels in order to teach the students. So at this juncture, we can see that we have so many innovative teachers who have who have worked so hard in order to to analyze, in order to synchronize, and in order to develop teaching materials which will be a boon, we can say a blessing to the children who are learning under their guardianship and under their guidance. So I would like to extend my thankfulness to all of you, and especially the officials of the Samagra and Aurobindo Society. And also I extend my greetings to to Ba Nongbet, who is the Joint Director of Ribhoi District, and Shri Johnson W. Moomin, the SEO of East Garo Hills, Shri W.G. Moomin, the SEO of North Garo Hills, Shri D.G. Nongset, as the SEO Southwest Khasi Hills. And my special thanks goes to the special guest of this program, Shri Ashok Sharma, National Training Head, Rupantar, Sir Shri Aurobindo Society. All the teachers, especially who are the participants of this program, without whom this program would not have been possible. So it is because of their capabilities, their hard work, that today we are sitting here in order to witness the work they have done in order to carry forward the teaching learning system, and to exhibit their teaching learning materials that they have designed with their hard work. And we can say that the teachers are really somebody that we have to appreciate for the hard work they have put in order to develop these TLM, and we are about to see the innovative ideas they have applied in order to develop these teaching learning materials, in order to make the students, in order to educate their students, and in order to display the capabilities that they have through these teaching learning materials. And this exhibition, I believe, as Ms. Shikha has said, is the first of its kind in Meghalaya. So I believe we have many more talented teachers in our state who can come up with innovative ideas, and who can come up with new methods of teaching and learning in this COVID situation, where we find it difficult to reach out to our students. So going online has not rendered the teachers to just be mute spectators, but it has equipped them more to try new methods to get their ideas across to their students. In order to effectively interpret their lessons, teachers understood that the need to enhance their ideas. The outcome of their efforts, so to say, is the e-exhibition of their TLM, which is about to be showcased today in this platform, that we are going to witness today. Keep it up, dear teachers. This is just the beginning. The future of education depends on you, and you and your innovative ideas can do miracles. Today, you are about to share your innovative ideas, which you might have applied after a series of challenges you faced in assembling them together for the welfare of the learning community. So what I would like to say as my inspiration to my dear teachers is that as a teacher, we can say, I wasn't born to teach, to just teach. I was born to inspire others, to change people, and never to give up, even when faced with challenges that seem impossible. So teachers, you are great. You are going to do miracles in the life of your students by your efforts, by your hard work. So just keep it up. My prayers, my blessings are with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. What an inspiring address it was. And definitely and rightfully said, ma'am, the teachers are truly inspiring. We all remember our teachers ever since we've grown up, and we thank them for whatever they have taught us till date. And you rightfully said that well-equipped teachers and motivated teachers are the backbone of any country, and we all should put in our collaborative efforts to ensure that the teachers are well equipped, motivated, and this effort of Sri Aurobindo Society in collaboration with Samagra Shiksha is also a step in the same direction to keep teachers motivated and to acknowledge and appreciate the efforts that they take in the classrooms in their schools to uplift the education system, to ensure better learning outcome of the students. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that inspiring address of yours. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
So now moving forward, I would like to ascertain whether our other guests have joined us or not. So I'm just announcing to ensure whether sir is here or not. Shri WG Momin, SD SEO, North Garo Hills. Sir, if you've joined us in this session, please share your views and motivate the teachers who've joined us in this session. Mr. WG Momin, sir. Okay, and I'm again announcing for our next guest, Mr. Johnson W. Momin, D. SEO, East Garo Hills, Meghalaya. So if you are here in this session, may I request you to share your views on this platform, on this e-exhibition that has been organized by Sri Aurobindo Society. Education officers are really busy. They take out time, as ma'am was saying, that it's a day off today for the teachers and officers. Still, they have taken out time for all of us here. The teachers also are very excited and all geared up for this exhibition. I would like to thank all the officers who have shown so much support from all the districts of Meghalaya. So thanking all the officers from the 5 districts who are participating in this e-exhibition. I thank all of you, each one of you, all the officers and Samagra Shiksha Meghalaya for extending so much support to Sri Aurobindo Society. Thank you, everyone. Moving forward, now let's move towards that session that will be handled by our district coordinator, Mr. Sayandeep Som, sir. Mr. Sayandeep is here also, and he will be taking forward the session. It is through his efforts that we are able to organize this exhibition, e-exhibition in Meghalaya. So a warm welcome to you, Mr. Sayandeep, sir. So now I would request you to take over this webinar and invite the teachers one by one in this session so that they can present their TLMs with us.
Thank you so much, Shikha ma'am, for giving me the opportunity to take over the session. And I also thank the district office education officers of the 5 districts who are taking part, the teachers of which district are taking part in this particular session. Thank you, Simli ma'am, L. Simli ma'am. Thank you, Nongbet sir, and other officers who are also part of this, who maybe will be joining us very soon. So thank you, everyone. And my special thanks to all the teachers who have joined us today in this particular session with your TLM. Yes, for the past 1 week, we have been coordinating a lot with the teachers, and the teachers have already given a lot of their effort, and they have cooperated with us a lot in making this exhibition successful. So without much delay, let us start this particular exhibition and the demonstration of the TLMs. So this is how we are going to take it forward. One by one, I will name the districts and the teachers who are participating in the district from this particular district. And when I call out the name, then I will request that particular teacher to open the camera and the microphone and demonstrate his or her TLM. So first we will start with East Garo Hills. So East Garo Hills, number one is Srimati Tengshim T. Shangma, but ma'am today in the morning informed me that she is not well. She is having fever. So maybe she will be giving us a video later on. So moving on to the next teacher, Srimati Dresina G. Momin. So Dresina G. Momin, ma'am, I can see you are here in the session. So I would request you to please unmute yourself, open your mic, your camera is open, and please demonstrate your TLM for all of us. Over to you, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity. All right, good morning to all. My name is Resina G. Moman. I am a teacher of Bibin's Bibit Academy, Rongjeng, East Garo Hills, Meghalaya. The TLM which I am going to present is about different types of plants. From science class 2. We all know that plants are of different types. Did you ever observe that they are of different, very different types and sizes? Some are very small and some are very big. So let us learn about the different types of plants today. There are many types of plants around us. Plants are of different shapes and sizes. There are mainly 4 types of plants. Based on the size and type of stem, plants and of different types, there are trees, shrubs, herbs, and climbers. Now let me show you the chart. Can you see this chart? Okay, these are the different types of plants. Now look at the chart. These are the different types of plants. First one is tree. Banyan tree is an example. Banyan is an example of tree. Then second one is evergreen is an example of shrub. Yes. Evergreen is an example of shrub. Yes. Then third one is mint is an example of herb. Then the last one is grapevine is an example of climber. So these are the different types of plants. Now let us learn about the trees. What are called trees? Very big and tall plants are called trees. Trees are a strong woody stem called the trunks. So trees live for many years. Some examples of trees are banyan tree, coconut tree, and mango tree. The second examples is shrubs. Now let us learn about the shrubs. Shrubs are smaller than trees. They have many small and hard branches, and they do not grow tall. Some examples of shrubs are like evergreen, rose, cotton, etc. Now the third example is herbs. Herbs are very small plants. They are smaller than shrubs and have soft green stems. Some examples of herbs are mint, grass, rice, spinach, etc. Now the last example is climbers. Climbers has weak stems and cannot stand up straight on their own, and they use some support to stand up. Examples are money plant, grapevine, bean, and fig. So these are the examples of first of the plants. So today we have learned about the types of plants. In our next class, we shall learn about the parts of plants. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful demonstration. And truly speaking, you have prepared a very beautiful TLM. And thank you for your participation in this particular program. So over to the next participant, we have Mr. Jedik M. Sangmasa. So Jedik Sangmasa, please unmute yourself, open your camera, and please show us demonstrate your TLM for us. Over to
Yes,
you,
sir.
Jedik, sir.
Yes, sir. Here, are you hearing me, sir?
Sir, please open your camera. Your mic is open. Please open your camera now. Yes,
Hear
yes,
me,
sir.
sir?
Yes. We can hear you,
Okay,
sir.
welcome you to, sir. All the chief guests and sirs and ma'ams, welcome, sir. I am Jedik M. Sangma, from Iskar Hills. My school's name, Table Bonegri SSA LP School. About the TLM which I am going to present about subject social studies. The topic is solar system. Resources needed. These are zero investment innovations. TLM is sources such as whiteboards and the pictures chart. How to implement these TLMs can be implemented in classroom basically for the class 3 and class 3 to class 5 to give various concepts regarding to heavenly bodies, the sun and the earth and its planet by showing first TLM, i.e. the pictures of solar system, church, and the whiteboards. The teachers will read all the planets with showing the pictures, and then the students will be asked to repeat the same with the teachers. Next, the teacher will teach the 8 planets that revolves around the sun. The planet Earth is a tiny part of the universe. The teacher will describe the solar family, naming the 8 planets, also showing the pictures of 8 planets, their moons, satellites, and other heavenly bodies that move around, make up the solar system. And our Earth is one of the 8 planets that revolves around the sun. The planet Earth is the tiny part of the universe seen from the space. The Earth looks blue because of water in oceans and seas. Therefore, the Earth is called the blue planet or the watery planet. Through the TLM of picture, church and teacher can engage the students very easily found of 8 planets like this solar systems church. The names of the planets is 8 planets. There are 8 planets: Mercury, Venus, Earth, Saturn, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus, Neptune, Pluto. This is the 8 planets of the solar system. Through the TLM picture can teach various knowledge along the their naturally objects. Through the TLM of solar system, the teacher can give the concept of 8 planets with their names and pictures. Here students can play various games to convey their captions. Learning outcomes. Number A, students will get to knowing various planets with their 8 names: the sun, the moon, the sky, and 8 planets, which is very much important to know and write their 8 planets. And number B, by doing various activities, students will give more attentive and interest to learn instead of knowledge learning method. Number C, reading and writing skills, cognitive skill will develop. So these are the my exhibition TLM. Thank you all, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jedik sir. Sir, very well prepared that particular TLM on planets, and I'm very sure that this TLM can be used in a very nice way in front of the students as well. So thank you so much for your active participation, your efforts, and your everything, sir. Thank you so much. So
Thank you,
moving
sir.
to the
Thank
next
you.
participant. So the next participant is Sri Senstar Marak, but sir is also not well today. So we will now go to the next district. The next district is West Khasi Hills. So once again, the next district is West Khasi Hills. So the first participant from West Khasi Hills is Srimoti Ladian Gunshisha Sanglin, ma'am. So ma'am, I can see you here with us. So if you can please open your camera and unmute yourself and please demonstrate us your TLM. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. My name is Ladiang Shisha Sanglin from West Khasi Hills District. I'm teaching in Langja Government LP School, and we fall under the Merchant Block, the cluster Nonglang. And my TLM today is about the subject. It's on grammar, and it's on nouns and its kinds. So I have prepared three TLMs for the topic. I have prepared a chart paper, a pictorial chart. I've prepared a flip chart and a model. For these particular TLMs, we need chart papers, old textbooks and magazines. Then we need an old flip calendar and a cardboard. These TLM can be taught to students from class 1 to class 5. They can be used for all these classes while teaching the topic on nouns. So the first TLM is the chart paper, which I have hanged it on the wall. And the chart paper is all pictorial chart, which is on nouns and the definition of nouns, but based on pictures. So nouns are people, places, animals, and things. So for each particular category, there are pictures. For example, there are pictures for the category of people, there are pictures for the category of places, there are pictures for the category of animals, and there are pictures for the categories of things. So this chart can be very interesting for kids, especially for small kids, because students, as we know, primary level students learn by seeing more. So this chart, I feel, can help a lot in connecting ideas, in making students interested in learning. The second DLM is a flip chart, and I have prepared this from an old flip calendar. I have written like so. So the next topic is on the kinds of nouns. So I have written it like this: kinds of nouns, common noun. This is just, it just has pictures of the types of nouns. So common noun, behind the common noun, I have kept the picture of a baby, which is a common noun. The next kind of noun is proper noun. Behind the proper noun, I have kept the picture of Mahatma Gandhi, which is a proper noun. Then abstract noun, behind abstract noun, I have kept the picture of a smile, an emoticon, which is of a sad face, which represents sadness. Then we have collective nouns, which I have kept the picture of a band of singers. Then material noun, which I have kept the picture of wood, which we use for making furniture and things. That is the second TLM. And this, again, because it has pictures and because it is flipped and it is kept according to the kind of noun, students are able to connect more, students are able to learn better because of the examples. The third TLM that I have kept is for students to involve in activities. So after the definition of a noun has been given, after the kinds of nouns have been shown and taught, the next thing is for students to find out what nouns are, or to try and find in their surroundings what the nouns they can see around in their classroom or anywhere that I'm teaching the topic in. So I have prepared a model. The third is a model. This is the model. This is the model which has nouns. So I've kept the topic here, nouns, but I have not cataloged any of these things that are on the model. So the students will have, I can either call them in a group, or I can either call them individually. Each one will come. The teacher can always, I can always stand near the blackboard. So the students will come one by one or as a group and point out. Suppose a student points out this picture, and I'll tell the student name who are in that picture. So the students can say an army. So an army, and I'll ask the others, an army is what type of a noun? They will say it is a collective noun. So I will write on the blackboard, collective noun, an army. Or for example, if they have chosen this picture here, let's say this one here, which as I have written, Mahatma Gandhi Road. So if a student will say Mahatma Gandhi Road, it begins with capital letters. It is a proper noun. I will write on the blackboard, proper noun. Through this model and through this activity-based learning, the imprint on the students' learning will be longer. The students will have the learning outcomes in the students will stay longer, and they will learn by doing, which I believe is a better method of teaching. So the learning outcomes, the pictorial chart can be used to bring students' interest into what a noun is. With the pictures pointing as examples, the students will be made to read the text to every picture. The flip chart with pictures as examples will be implemented for students to state and name the different kinds of nouns. The model is an innovative TLM where the students will be invited and study the various things found on the model and name them. This can be an activity-based learning where students will be called individually or as a group, and each time they name something on the model, the teacher writes it down on the blackboard. So from these three TLMs, the learning outcomes will be, first, students will be able to define and write what a noun is. Secondly, they will be able to identify the different types of nouns in their speaking and writing skills. And thirdly, students will be able to differentiate and analyze between the kinds of nouns. So these are my TLMs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, once again for showing that wonderful chart paper
sir.
and that model that you have prepared. Very well done, ma'am. And thank you for your active participation and good cooperation with us in order to make this successful. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Look forward to get more support from you in the coming days.
Okay.
So once again, thanks to you, ma'am. So dear teachers, with this, we will go to the next participant. The next participant from West Khasi is Srimati Lasudor Simli. So Lasudor Simli, ma'am, if you can please open your camera. Yes, your camera is opened, your mic also, and please demonstrate your TLM. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Miss Lasros Emily. I'm an assistant teacher in Pungpret Government LP School, which falls under the Maudet CRC block. Now, I have prepared two TLM. One is for the subject science, for the topic respiration, and the same TLM I will be using for math subject for the topic timetables or the multiplication tables. So the resources that I have used for making my TLM includes a plastic bottle here, then balloons, then a plastic sheet, then we have here a straw or a pipe or a straw, and also we'll also need some chart papers, some papers here. Okay, so for the first TLM, which I'll be showing you here, is for the science subject for the topic respiration. So here I have a lung model. This for making this TLM, I have used an old plastic bottle where I have cut out the base of the bottle. Then I've also used a plastic sheet, then these old pipes, or you can easily use straws also. So what I've done is I've cut the base of the bottle. I've also made a hole on the cap of the bottle where I've inserted the pipe. And at the end of the two pipes, I've attached two balloons. Okay, so I have wrapped the balloons around the plastic around the pipe with the help of sellotape. Also, the plastic sheet down here, I have attached it at the base of the bottle with the help of sellotape, as well as I've also tightened it with the help of a sellotape. So this lung model here, I've used it during my lessons for teaching the topic respiration, or breathing in and breathing out process. So what I've done is that this TLM here can be easily made by the students also. They can use old plastic bottles. If they are unable to find a big bottle like this, they can also use the smaller bottles, which are the 500 ml liter bottles. So here, this TLM will definitely stimulate discussion among the students. The teacher can also ask the students to point out which part of this model represents the lungs or the diaphragm or the chest cavity or the windpipe. Okay, so students can easily make this, and because of that, it will also arouse curiosity and interest in the mind of the students while making this working model. Now, this contraption that I have here shows how our lungs work. Now, the plastic sheet here represents the diaphragm, which is a strong muscle which expands and contracts. And at the same time, the air enters the lungs, and also the air goes out of the lungs. So this TLM here will shows a better picture of what happens inside our body, especially our lungs, when we breathe in air and also when we let out air. Okay, so I have used this TLM while I was teaching the topic breathing in and breathing out for classes 4 and 5. And the students have really shown some interest, and also they are getting a clearer picture of what actually happens during the respiration process. And like I said, in case the students are unable to find a big bottle like this, they can also use a smaller bottle and do this experiment, this TLM. Now for my second TLM, I'll be using the same resource, which is the plastic bottle here. So what I can do is just open up the cap, take out the balloons and the pipe here. So now I have here just the bottle itself. Okay, so for my second TLM is for the math subject, the multiplication tables. I'll be using charts here. I'm using here two charts. Okay, one is a red color chart and the other is a gray color chart. They can also use paper also, it's fine. So on the first chart, I've written down the timetables, as you can see. And on the second chart, I have made some cutout. As you can see, there are 3 columns and I've made a cutout on the second and the third column. And on the first column, I've simply written down the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, the sign, the multiplication sign. And here in between the second and the third column, I've added the equal sign. Okay, so one of the major problems that students face while learning mathematics is to memorize the timetable. I have seen this with my own students where they don't really show any kind of interest when it comes to memorizing timetables because there are so many of them and they seems like strings of random numbers that I kept in order and in context with the numbers that they are being multiplied by. Therefore, I have made this multiplication bottle graph in order to develop curiosity, interest, and fun in learning or memorizing the timetable. So what I'm going to do now is simply attach the first sheet, which I have written down all of the timetables, timetable 2 till 12. Okay, so with the help of a sellotape, I will just wrap this sheet of paper around the bottle, like so. So I've wrapped it around the bottle with the help of sellotape. Now for the upper paper, the upper layer, which is this, I will wrap it again around the same bottle. Okay, let me just attach this. Again, attach this with the help of sellotape, like so. So how will they learn the timetable is just by rotating the paper. So you can see here, I can easily rotate. There we have timetable 10, we have timetable 9, we have timetable 8, we have timetable 7, and so on. Okay, so they can easily learn timetable with the help of this multiplication bottle graph. It's attractive, it's fun to make, and also the students will develop curiosity and interest in now memorizing the timetable. So my TLM here, I have used the same resource, and that is the bottle here. The first TLM, I've used the lung model to teach respiration, and the second one I've used for teaching timetable for the students. So the learning outcome from my 2 TLM will be that the students will be able to develop curiosity and interest in the topic taught. Then they will also be able to understand the topic clearer, and they will also be able to memorize the timetable, and it will definitely make learning a fun process. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful TLM that you have shown. In fact, it is a very creative approach that you have taken to make the students learn about the timetables. So thank you so much, ma'am, for your efforts and for joining us in this session. So we will be looking forward to your support in the coming days as well. Thank you so much. Coming to the next participant, now we will come to Mr. Rules Turning Marbinyang, sir. So, sir, I'm sure you are there. I can see you. So please open your camera, open your microphone, and please demonstrate us your TLM. Over to you, sir.
Yes, sir. You can hear, sir. You can hear. Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir, please.
You can hear. You can hear.
Yes, yes, we can hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Especially thank you, sir. Ashok Sharma, National Training Head, Grandmother, Sri Aurobindo Society, and you, sir, Sayandip, District Auditor, to conduct this program. My name is Rose Turning Marwanyang from West Khasi District. I'm teaching at Pendeng Grade Lower Primary School, which fall under motion road block. The TLM I'm going to present today is about the subject mathematics, the number before and after. This is a TLM represent actually for the student of class 1. So according to these topics, in order to motivate the student, some question will be asked for the student before we start the topics. Then we ask first question. We ask the student, student, can you see this picture? This picture, the student can answer yes, we can see. And then next question, we can ask the student, what figure, what picture you can see before the chicks? the students can answer. And next question, we can ask the student, what picture you can see after a chicks? The students can see from this picture and they can answer easily. So this are some questions we can motivate the student before we start the topics. And then these topics we can use from this TLM, this simple TLM, but it is meaningful for the student of class 1 to understand the number come before and after any number. So it is not easy for the student of class 1 to ask what number come before and after the number 8. We can see from this chart, if we ask the student of class 1, it is not easy to answer this question. But by using this TLM, it is makes the student to answer, to do by these activities. It is easy for the student to answer, to understand the meanings of the number come before and after any number. For example, if we ask the students, what number come before the number 8? The students of class 1, I can mention it's not easy to understand what the number come before and after. But by doing this activity in the classroom, we, as a teacher, we call some students to come in front of to do these activities. For example, in the classroom, we call one student to come in front and to do these activities. The teachers ask the student, what number come before the number 8? Then if we push this, we see this matches box. If we push this to the left side, we can see the number 7. So what number come before the number 8? We see from this TLM, we see the number come before number 8 is 7. And next question, we ask for the student, what number comes after the number 8? And then we push to the right side, we see, we ask the student to push this matches box to the right side. And if we push like this, we see this is the number 9. So we ask the student to do this, all this, the number from the number 1, 2, 3, and so on. The student can repeat these activities and can do these activities in the same way. And they can understand the number, what number comes before the number 1. We can push this like this. We see the number come before 1 is 0. And if we push to the right side, we push like this, we see the number come after 1 is 2. In the same way, we call 2 or 3 students to do these activities. And the student from this TLM, they can understand what's the number come before 2 and what's the number come before the number 3, like that. Then they can see like this. The number comes before the number 2 is 1, and the number comes before the number 3 is 4, and so on. So we repeat these activities till the student understand what's the number comes before the number 1 and what's the number come before the number 2. So from this simple TLMs, the students they can use, they can understand the meanings, what number come before and after the any number. So by these activities, students they can understand because if we ask the students directly what number comes and before and after any number, it is not easy for the students to imagine or to understand the question. But by this activity, the students, they can understand or they get the meaning, the number come before and after. So this through these TLMs, the teacher can create the student in a simple way how to find the number come before and after any number. So by repeating these activities come in their mind of the students, the concept of subtraction and addition also. Because we see from this picture, the student imagine what is the number comes before the number 1. By subtract 1, they get 1. And what the number comes before after the number 2 is 3. By adding 1, then we get 3. So from this TLM we can use 2 topics: the number come before and after, and the concept of subtraction and addition also we can use from this TLM. So from this we use this simple TLM in the classroom for the students to understand this topic, the number before and after. So by using this TLM, students, they know the number before and after any numbers. By doing this activity, students will be more attentive and interested to learn instead the traditional methods. The traditional methods, we explain the student in the blackboard, and then we ask the student what number come before and after. So it is not easy to student to answer. But by using these TLMs in a simple way, students can by doing themselves in a simple way, they understand these 2 meaning, the number before and the number comes after any number. So from this TLM, we use actually the student of class 1 and class 2 also we can use, because the student of class 2 also they don't understand what's the number come before and after any number, the number of 2 digits. But the class 1 student, we use the number and single digits before and after. So from this TLM, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for we use from this TLM in the classroom in every for the class student of class 1. So thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for that wonderful demonstration of your TLM. In fact, that was a very innovative demonstration with the numbers that you have demonstrated with us. Thank you so much, sir. Please stay with us and please stay connected with us. And in the future also, we expect that you will be showing us much more of your contribution in the coming days. Thank you so much, sir, for participating.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, now coming to the next participant. The next participant is Srimati Divinity Marvin. So Divinity Marvin, ma'am, please open your camera, unmute yourself, and please demonstrate your TLM. Over to you, ma'am. Yeah.
Can you see me, sir?
Yeah, I could see you. Yes, now I can see you. Yeah, we can also hear you.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for this opportunity for giving us a chance to explore ourselves in a teaching and giving a chance for us to again experience and learning from how to teach and how to use the TLM. So actually my subject is on Khasi, but I have prepared the TLM on Khasi, but since I have seen some of the teachers of other teachers, they might not understand in Khasi. So I would like to demonstrate it in English, if it's okay, sir. Though my TLM, it is in Khasi. Is it all right, sir?
Yes, absolutely. You can do as per your choice. Okay. Whatever you feel like, ma'am, you can do.
All right. So actually, since my subject is in Khasi, I've prepared the TLM based on the flashcards. There are 4 flashcards. there are 4 flashcards, and I have written it in Khasi since it's a subject Khasi, but I will explain it in English for better understanding of the other teachers who couldn't understand Khasi. So I'm using this flashcard, which I have sketched and give some coloring, and I feel that this will help the student to arouse and to make the students attentive in listening to class. So the story, it is about a fox and the woodcutter. So before starting the lesson, motivate the students by asking some questions about their hobbies, and about how they used to spend their time in the forest, like especially in the rural areas. They most of the time they spend after school or in the holidays going into the forest. Then after asking them the questions before starting the lesson, I'll be showing the flashcard number 1, which this is the introduction of the character. I hope it is visible, sir.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible. It is.
I'll be showing the first flashcard, which showing the character in the story, Then here I have written in Khasi, but for your understanding, it's fox written Umar Siang. Then here the woodcutter Unong Tho Ding. Then the hunter Unong Be'mran. So these are 3 characters showing to the students so that they can picturize in the mind, asking them to close their eyes so that they could bring in their mind, they could picture us in the mind about these characters so that it will be easy for them to understand. Then it can be asked, the teacher can also ask the students whether what type of person or what type color of the hunter or maybe of the woodcutter or maybe of the fox, what color. It might be brown and white or black and white. So it is on their choice, giving them the chance to picturize these characters in the mind. And after that, showing the next flashcard, starting about the story where the fox are running for his life, where the hunter is after the fox. So where it reached to the place where in the forest where there is one woodcutter, then he asked help from the woodcutter. And at that time, we'll be showing the next chart, showing that the fox is coming, asking for help from the woodcutter, so that he could asking for shelter, so that he could save his life. So here, in the picture here, we could see where the fox is asking help from the woodcutter, and the woodcutter also is ready to help, showing his kind-hearted. So he asked him to hide in this hut, in his hut. So in this picture, the student can understand more, like how a woodcutter would be. Like if we just say a woodcutter, some of them maybe they could not picturize what is his work he's doing. So by showing this by showing this flashcard, he could see where a woodcutter is holding an axe. Then here he could picturize also again about a fox, then a hut. Maybe some of the students, they might not understand what is a hut. Seeing a house, maybe it'll be easy for them, but here it also represents a hut, so the students can also understand about that. Then after that, we will proceed about the story about how the hunter reached in the forest where the woodcutter was there and asking about the fox. So at that time, we'll be showing another flashcard, and here another flashcard, and here we will see where the hunter is asking from the woodcutter whether have you seen the fox here nearby. And here the woodcutter is telling in word that he didn't see any fox here, but his action, he's showing that the fox is in the hut. So through the still M, a student can also can understand more that the woodcutter, even though if he say that he did not see the fox anywhere, but his action is pointing at the hut where the fox is hiding. So here it is the act of the hypocrisy. I've written in Khasi, Kajing Arsab means the act of hypocrisy. So here the student could understand through this TLM could understand that whenever in life we say we should also do in actions, but it should not be that what we say, but in action we are doing in the opposite. So this act of hypocrisy make the student understand through this TLM, where it shows that the woodcutter is saying that he didn't see anything or he didn't see any fox, but yet his action is showing that where the fox is hidden or he hide. Then after that proceeding, where the proceeding about the story where the hunter he could not understand what the woodcutter is trying to say, so he went away. Then after that, the fox came out of the hut and walking slowly without saying anything to the woodcutter. So here we'll bring another chart or another flash card where we will show that the fox is going quietly without showing any gratitude to the woodcutter. Then the woodcutter would ask the fox that he doesn't have any gratitude at all, that he moved and he walked out slowly without a word. Then here the fox turned back to the woodcutter, saying that saying that he already saw what he did. Though he say that he didn't see the fox, but yet his action is the opposite. And by saying that, the woodcutter, he understood that what he have done, his word and actions are not the same. So here it's the moral of this lesson here. It's written, I've written in Khasi, it means that it's better to have a visible rival or a visible, rival than to have a friend who is a hypocrisy friend. That means if you have a good friend where you can rely on, but yet at the end, that friend will not support, or he will not support you. So it's better to have a visible rival than to have a hypocrisy friend. So this is the lesson of the story. So through this, the student can understand better by showing the picture to the student. They could see, they could picturize the forest, how it is like. And from this lesson also, from the moral of this lesson also, they could apply in life. They could learn the moral from this lesson, that how to live life and how to not of having this hypocrisy life in their life, in the day-to-day life. And through this it will also help the student to have especially for students who are talented in drawing or painting or sketch. So it will bring the curiosity, helping the student that, okay, I'm having a talent in drawing or sketch. It will arouse the curiosity or the talent of the students, that they can also try to sketch. I didn't give up through the painting. I just sketch it and give some coloring, small coloring, so that the students can understand, and they can also try to draw or to sketch. So these are the 4 flashcards that I'm using for explaining the student, and through this I understand, or I hope that the students can understand better. And through the picture that they have seen, through the still M that they have seen, they can recall about the lesson. They can remember about the lesson by remembering the pictures that they have saw. Even though that they might forget the story, but remembering the pictures, they might that they have picturized in their mind, they can remember the story. But that in that picture there is a man, there is a woodcutter, there is a fox, and there is a hunter. And in that picture, what happened? So through this through this flashcard, it will remain in the mind about the story of the about the fox and the woodcutter. So it helped the student to remind and easily remember about the story, and easily remember about right from the start until the end, and also about the lesson that they receive from this, the moral that they receive from this lesson. So I hope it is clear to everyone. Then the outcome that the student they can get from this is that those that I have said, that they, first of all, they get the moral of this lesson, which they cannot, not only they can use in writing in the exam, but also the moral of the lessons here in the lesson, they can also apply in a life. It'll be a lesson for them not to be hypocrisy, not to be hypocrites, and to have such a friends where, or to live a life where words and action should be the same. Then it also, that is the one of the most important lesson, I would say, not only in school but also in life. Then it also, they can remember, they can picturize nicely in the mind and remembering about the story. So that's all from my side about the TLM. I hope it is good enough to understand for the students with all these TLM. So that's all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that wonderful TLM and in your regional language, but you have explained in a very nice way in your in English. So thank you for that specially. So keep connected with us, ma'am. In the coming days, we expect more things to be seen from your side. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your participation.
Our pleasure, sir.
Okay, next participant is Mr. Dominic Simley from West Khasi Hills. Dominic Simley, sir, over to you. I can see you present. Dominic, sir. Dominic Simley, sir, please connect yourself, connect your audio. Please connect your audio. Just a minute. Yes, sir, please connect your audio. Your audio is not connected. Okay, yes, sir. Now you can unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself and then demonstrate. Please click to the mute button to unmute yourself. Yes, sir. Please click to the mute button to unmute yourself. Okay, I cannot find. Okay, sir is here with us. Okay, sir, now please unmute yourself. Click to the mute button.
Yes. Am I audible, sir, now?
Yes, yes, now you are audible. Over to you, sir. Please demonstrate. Thank you.
Yes, I'm finding a bit problem on this. Okay.
Yes, over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the opportunity. My name is Dominic Emily. I'm assistant teacher of Mauritius Government LP School, which is in the Nongstoin cluster, new Nongstoin cluster. My school is around 4 kilometers away from this Nongstoin town. Can you hear me, sir? Hello?
Yes, sir, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, okay. So, yes, to continue with the subject matter, okay. Now, about my TLM, I have prepared my TLM on the subject science. That is the specific topic is about shadows and eclipses. So, now resources here, we have already chart paper, watercolor, and this other two under sketch pens and all. And then how to implement this TLM is all about is it can be implemented to plus 4, 5, and so on. And this is actually, I have prepared a very simple, chart paper as I have hung there in the wall itself to ensure all the students in the classroom that merely explaining, merely giving the explanation on the shadows and eclipses will make them irritating without any diagram. So this very simple TLM, single TLM, which shows the solar eclipses and the lunar eclipses, to make them completely differentiate both of them. Here the teacher will have to explain on the position that when the sun, the moon, here with a small explanation, when the sun, the location of the sun, the moon, the sun, the earth, and the moon, when is a lunar eclipse, where the shadows of the earth can fall on the moon, and that we can see the moon partially. We can see the moon partially. So we can see the moon very partially according to this diagram. Is it clear, sir? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible and your voice is also clear. Please continue.
Okay. Now, so this diagram, this TLM shows to differentiate the solar eclipses and the lunar eclipses, where the sun, the moon, and the earth. This location shows that the shadow, that the sun is the only object that gives out the light, and when one of the object blocks the light, it will cast a shadow on the earth. This is a solar eclipse. And on the other side, here the TLM clearly indicates about how a lunar eclipse is formed. So when the earth is in between the sun and the moon, so the shadow of the sun is being formed, and the moon cannot be seen, or it can partially be seen. Yes. So here once again, so by explaining on this very diagram, the students will attentively listen, and they will learn what is the difference between the lunar and solar eclipse. So the learning outcomes here, the students will be able to understand fully on the locations of the objects which may take place with the formation of solar eclipse and lunar eclipse. The students will fully understand the eclipses are both formed by shadow only, without which it cannot be existed. Okay. Students will improve the skill of arts of representing with the diagrams on various eclipses, both the eclipses, they will learn how to draw by themselves after being fully understand the location of the sun, the earth, and the moon, as well as the sun, the moon, and the earth. So they will fully understand how eclipses are formed by a shadow. So students will improve the skill of arts of drawing also. So students learn that eclipse it will just end up when the object that falls between moves away from the light or moves away from the position that block the light of the sun. So in this way, the students of class 4 and class 5 will fully understand the meaning of eclipses and how eclipses both are formed. And eclipses are completely formed by shadow only when the light of the sun are being blocked by the object in between that. So this is the simple TLM that I have prepared for class 4, class 5, and I hope that through this a small representation and small explanation, students will be well equipped and they will learn better. They'll be more have fun in learning about the shadow, about eclipses, and so on. And this is all about. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, Dominic sir, for that wonderful presentation with about the planets and all. You just explained in a very nice way. Thank you so much, sir, for your participation. In the coming days also, we will be expecting that you stay connected with us and you show us hope, sir.
Yes, okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so coming to the next participant. The next participant, now we will go to Ribhoi district. So we have completed with the West Khasi Hills, now going to Ribhoi district. No, sorry, one participant from West Khasi Hill is remaining yet. Sorry. So next participant from West Khasi Hill is Shri P. Lumlang Thongni. So next participant is P. Lumlang Thongni, sir. So sir, I just saw you.
Yeah.
So,
hello, sir.
P. Lumlang Thong.
Yeah. Hello, sir.
Lumlang Thong, sir, please. Yes, please.
Yes, sir is online.
Yes,
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Over to you, sir. Yes, please.
You can hear me, sir? Hello?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
we
sir,
can
you
hear
can
you,
continue, sir.
Okay. Good morning, sir, and good morning to you all, those who are present in this exhibition, especially the officer from each and every district who are the guests of this exhibition. So I'll be speaking Khasi. Shpang kali ke LTM TLM ke bangga present mentah ke bangga awak hang ni hadian jonga kalong ngi hang tu ya ka kerteng jongka kalong our value te hang ni kembut ang assume ya subject value education ya subject value education but ka topik kalong shpang ke jing tu khana shpang ka od badu bat ka blang te hang ni ya kani ke TLM ke bangla present hang ni kalong ba bangla berkreat ni kalong ba ngilang penekam ya ka ada charge paper ngilang penekam ya ka ada ka penekam ya ka ada gini ki kalender ke barim lani ada kini waste material ke bagi dan hapo ke bangi penekam sio hapo yeng te hang ni gi ba kendiat Jepang kani jing tu khana Jepang kani ke blang bat kani ke ud te hang ni kani ke blang bat ka ud ngi sutu ba yerong si perlok ba bat hak wi sngi ke wer ban bani le yat kai te hapo kile yat kai kumta kedan kepor hak tak cakap ki habandung setaka klau kedan ko wiga kan ro bat hak tak kan ro kim semla syu bandung setaka klau ma kedan kan ro bejrong te hak tak kan ro bejrong kemut kidan gini ki kidan ki gitrat ding ki bapor ya tak kan ro hajrong kidan ki selagi balung ha te kan ka ut kala bam singam bakla bam ya kita bakla penong bakla pen ibang ya ru ya kan ka blang maka kam kot sidi hajrong te hadin kata lastang bang ban ya continue biang ban ya kita kan dia jangan dia ki chungki but kensan ki poi hak wei ka kper but hata ko iga keper kan iga belang kali ikan san kesan hata bagi kata ko iga kedop ko berit but kelarung nang ta sia kata ka benta but dah balarung nang ta ka benta kan iga belang kelayo ben bam itu ki juhur ki beran hapo ya ta ka keper ka bam singyam bahadu kan kadang ban kanami nang ta kalau ong ya ta ka ut ka perlok jongka peleng lok phim jupoi perkhat mo ba wat ka barit kadon la ka jong ka dor wat ka barit kadon la ka jong ka dor te hang ni phini hang ni ka per kret nam tangani ka tialem kri tialem kalong ngabu de number sang tu pek ka teng jong ni tialem sang ngai ka teng our values to makidi ki number hang ni baki don la ka jong ka jong ka dor la ka jong ka dor ngila ni hang ni te mentah hang ni ba balik ngibu ya kan ni kemut ya kan ni ngila pun kam ru nam taki kelas ya kan ni ka tialem ngila pun kam po kelas da ka panginwa po kelas ngila pun kam ru ya ka nam taki kelas 2 3 4 5 belak kam he belak kam stu ha nam taki ni numbers debat apa maki ngila ngi bang ni baki ni ki apa giwa ya kan number pani ya ki ni ka ya ki numbers but ki smutu ru ya ka jing ya ka dor jong ki wei po wei nadu non hadu hendai ngila bani yang tu te hadin matap de ngila ban ai ki ka chance ki ngila ban ai galat iki bakin shim artali ke number nang ni shim artali ke number nang ni bat kin la ban penlong tang way numbers ngan pen ia phia ni ta te artali ke number tu ngila i bahang ni kelong mentala long shpo artali ke number la shim nang tai bat penlong han tahu way number ke mu shpo te hang ni bi la da mentang ni ha ya ki bre mentang ni bakin weng no yo way yo not now dia shpo weng no yo not pi mental da weng no yo not tu kelipat yaki mentang tu ba usaha sekat no ni dong dei hatu dong dei shpo mendei shu mental da tang i way hang tu nomor la weng no yo not ting su tu hang ni ba hang ni ki kena hang ni ki la ban su tu kalaring akom hang ni makin la su tu ba way pu way number hatu kemut kidon la ke jong kador kidon la ke jong kador ho not and zero bagi kila menong ba dan kam dan ye dan rai haba penau pada shipau kemut way udan kam yo zero la klem zero unam la menong shipau de kata gede jengmut hatu kila men su tu ki kena de hang ni ru ngila menong ba ke baar pada galong ba misu ba kini ki number ki long ba kidon la ke jong kidor nadu not hadu kendai dia kham tam le hang ni ki kena penuan pada kena ni bang ba lada mangi kum ki jing thau ki ba em ngila nang mangi ki brelo ni ki mrat lan ki no du thau ki ba em ba du khiu ru ma ki don la ki jong ki dor te ngim dei ban ya khinpo ngim dei ban ya nyoben i we ye i ta ga dei ga mala olong ba ki kena tu glam sutu nadu ki numbers but hadu ki jing long jong ki ki thau ki ba em ba ble ro thau ta ki jongi te tang ke ni ki jing ta ki ba khandiat ya that's all sir thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, thank you for demonstrating and being so flexible and like demonstrating in your own language. So we are very thankful to you, sir. So in the coming days also, we really expect that you keep stay connected with us and show many more of your innovative ideas that you prepare for your students. So for now, thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. So moving to the next participant. Now we will go to the next district. The next district is Ribhoi. Now from Ribhoi, the very first participant is Srimati Varnia Thaba, ma'am. So ma'am, please unmute yourself and please demonstrate your TLM. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ma'am.
My name is Ms. Varinia Thaba, and I am an assistant teacher in Umsaulum Government LP School. So the topic that I'm going to present today is a subject on English grammar, and the topic is about noun, and also singular noun and plural noun. So I have made a model about a noun, which I'm going to show here. this will be an activity-based learning where the concept of noun has been written here. That is the name of a person, place, animal, and thing. After explaining to the students about the concept of noun, so I will be calling the students individually or in groups, where I have made these picture cards, if you can see, of animals, of things, small picture cards of things, of places, and of person. So in this way, I am going to shuffle these picture cards. I am going to shuffle them and ask students or a student to pick up any picture cards from here, and each one, and they are going to place in these boxes where I have written person, place, animal, and thing. Whether this picture card should be put in which box. So if this is a person, so this is a doctor, so definitely he'll go into a person. So in this way, the student will learn, they will learn about the concept of noun, that all these are actually nouns. For person, we have doctor, we have a cop, we have a teacher. So in this way, they will understand, they will come to know that noun is the name of a person. In that person, we have different names. And also for place, for school, for place, for thing, and for animal. And in this way, they will also learn the vocabulary. And another one I have prepared is on singular noun and plural nouns. Here also I've made picture cards where I have given, I've written the nouns like cats, fishes. So I've mixed them all together. So what will the student do? The student will just pick up each card by checking whether it is a plural noun or a singular noun after giving them the concept. So if it is a plural noun, because plural noun, it means it means more than one. For singular noun, it means only one. Suppose if it is a cat, then it is a singular noun. So the student will check. So it will the student will just put this card in this box, singular noun. And for plural, they will check, because plural noun, it means more than one. So the noun there also will be adding s or es and so on. So the student will check according to the nouns and will put it in the other box, in the plural noun box. So these are the two TLMs that I have prepared. And these are actually for can be taught for students of class 1 and class 2. And the resources that I have used here, it's from the empty boxes of used products and the old picture cards from textbooks, from old textbooks. And the benefit that the students can get from these models is that these are actually designed in a playway method, where the students will easily grab the concept, which will help them to learn the concept in an easy and fun manner. Also, the student can catch the ideas, the concept faster, and will help them to retain these ideas longer. And also in this way, the students will learn, will develop their vocabularies, also the LSRW skills, because after the students will understood these concepts, then I will ask them if they have if they suppose for person, what are the names that you can give. So in this way, if they give a name like teacher or a boy, a girl, then I will write it down on the blackboard. In this way, it will help them to learn to learn these ideas and these concepts in a fun and easy manner, and also it will make them very interesting. So that's all, sir. Thank you. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that very well prepared TLM. And in the coming days also, we really will be expecting you to show us more of your creations and innovative ideas that you implement in front of your students. So thank you so much once again for your efforts and good coordination with us, and like your implementation of this TLM in this particular exhibitions. Thank you so much, ma'am, for today. Thank you. So coming to the next participant. The next participant is Srimati Everdeen. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please welcome.
So good afternoon, Shikha ma'am and Sayandip sir, and to all the team members of Sri Aurobindo Society, and to my dear teachers also, respected officers of different districts who are also our chief guest of this TLME exhibition program. So the the TLM that I've made is called a division machine. So first, before I'll show you the TLM, I would like to tell you the reason why I choose this, why I choose, to make this TLM, because in my school, like I have seen that the students are finding it very difficult to understand the concept of division. And the kids, they are like, they are usually struggle with division and finds division challenging. And most of my students also, they have maths phobia, where they think that, okay, maths is a very, it's a massive subject which we can't cope up with. But I hope that with the help of this TLM, I can somehow erase that kind of conception. So I also hope that this TLM can clear a bit, if not much, about the concept of division. So now we'll start with the showing you the TLM. The TLM. Okay, here's the TLM. This is a division working model. I don't know whether you can see it or not, because I can't this camera from backside.
We can see you, ma'am.
You can see it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
okay. This is a division working model, or maybe we can call it a division machine. So this DLM I have made it with the help of the board. This is an old cardboard, and which are made up of those cartons and all. Then these are the paper cups, the old paper cups which we are not using it anymore at home. Then these old beads, these old beads, and okay, and so now we'll start with the how does this TLM work. So usually in a division, like we used to write, wait for a second. Okay, like we used to write the the numbers, like suppose 8 divided by 2. It will be how much? For instance, most of the teachers in school, they just teach the concept of division by writing like this type of symbols and numbers, like without the the students, they are not exactly like they don't know exactly what does it mean. So here I have a division machine where I have made it with 0 investment ideas. And also I've made it with the help of these chart papers, and there are also the old invitation cards. So this TLM can be implemented in classroom basically for the class 2 and 3 to help the students understand what division actually means. So it means making equal groups, okay? Division means making equal groups. For example, if I have 12 apples, for example, 12 apples. So I will ask the student to take these beads, and I will ask them to put here 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sorry, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Assuming that these are the apples. Okay. I have 12 apples, and these 12 apples, I want to share it with 3 of my friends. Suppose this is one of my friend, this is my second friend, this is my third friend, and myself 4. So we are 4 of us. So after which, then I will tell my friends, like, how will we share these apples? Okay, how will we divide the apples among ourselves? Right, equally, because if one will get 2, one will get 4, one will get 5, then we will fight among ourselves, isn't it? So how will we divide the apples equally? So what I will do? First, I will give to one of my friend, then to my second friend, third friend, fourth friend. And like this, we will continue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So what I have is 12 apples. And I have divide this 12 apples with 4 of my friends, along like including me. 3 of my friends, including me, means 4. So how much apple will I get? 1, 2, 3. Each of us get 3 apples, right? So I will write here 3. All right. So from this TLM, I can easily make my student understand the concept of division, which means sharing equal parts. Okay. And from this, I can't also tell my student that this 12, it represents, this is a whole, 12 is a whole, and it represents the dividend. The 4, this one, it represents the divisor. What is the divisor here? Divisor here means the number of people that are waiting to get the equal number of apples. All right. And the 3 here means how many apples does each one of us get. So like this, I can, I can make different kinds of word problems also, like how many, for example, suppose if there are, 6 pence, okay, if there are 6 pence and we want to share it with 3 of our friends, like how much will one of us get, like this. So, the teacher can also provide a vocabulary cards. Okay, here. Can you see? This one is a vocabulary cards. Like I will provide this vocabulary cards to my students, and inside this vocabulary cards, there are the key terminology that will, the student will use these vocabulary or the terminology throughout the lesson. And these maths vocabulary is important because it shows how these skills are related to our everyday life. And it's also like, important part of their language development. And ultimately, these mathematical vocabulary, it will help us to communicate maths thinking clearly. Okay, because sometimes, suppose the student from the Khasi section, okay, maybe if we introduce maths to them in in the English section, then they will confuse with the vocabulary, and it will not make the thinking capability to be clear. Okay, so with the help of this math vocabulary, I will first put this hot air balloon. Okay, I will just draw this hot air balloon, and after which these are some of the charts. There are those chits which I have cut through these old calendars and all. Then I will put all these inside a box, in a box, and where I will ask my student to to put these chits in this hot air balloon, and then I will ask them what does this word mean, so that they will be familiar with this vocabulary while doing the sums on division. And then for assessing my students, now for assessing my students, I will use this number talks. Okay, so what does this number talk mean? Sir, can you see? Hello? Hello?
Yes, brother, yes.
So sorry, because I have to flip my mobile. I have to flip my mobile, so I don't know whether it is visible or not.
Visible, ma'am.
Okay, sir. So last but not the least, to assess the students' learning, the teacher will take the help of this number talk. Okay, what does this number talk mean? Like, suppose the teacher will poses a question or maybe a kind of a problem. Okay, and the students will share the strategy. Also, they will also reflect on the other strategy and learn to see maths in different ways. For example, let us suppose the teacher present this number, suppose it's a number 8, okay? She will write the number 8 in the blackboard, and this number 8, which is she will tell that it is the age of a particular student, maybe the student ABC or whatever. Then the teacher will ask she will ask the student to solve it by using the operation like multiplication and division. For example, suppose if I write the number 8 in the blackboard, then she will think that, okay, this 8 I can it can be generated when I multiply 4 into 2, or maybe 2 into 4, or maybe 8 into 1, okay, like this. So the students will be familiar with the numbers. They will not fear when they see the numbers. Okay, so through this TLM, the students will be able to use equal groups, drawing and measurement quantities to solve the problem. And students will also be able to use authentic problems and manipulatives to experience division in action. Students will construct solution to solve simple division problems, and will also be able to explain and defend how they generate answer for division problem. So students will also learn, the terms, okay, these terms like the dividend, divisor, and quotient, and also the terms which are related with division like separate, distribute, equal groups, and so on. Then students will also they will later on transfer the abstract knowledge into the concrete knowledge, because maths, it's because most of the students feel that maths and then is an abstract subject, which we can't, see, we can feel, we can't touch. But no, it's not that. Like through the TLMs, like we can also show the students that yes, maths is we can transform into a concrete knowledge, and then we can also create division algorithm using proper numbers and symbols. So I hope that with the help of this division machine, like the teacher like me can make the division come to life and help the students to enjoy and have fun while learning mathematics. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for once again demonstrating so elaborately this beautiful TLM that you have made, that is the division machine. Thank you so much once again. In the coming days also, we will be expecting you to show us more of your innovative creations and share with all of us. Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes, and please take care of yourself. I can feel that you are not so well. Okay, so please take care of yourself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, coming to the next participant. The next participant is Shri Emerald P. Karsing. So, Emerald, sir, please open your camera, unmute yourself.
Okay, sir.
Yes, please demonstrate,
Can
sir.
you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good afternoon to our spectators, sir, and to all the guests and the chief guests, and to all the teachers who are present here. So, thank you very much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to present the TLM on this e-exhibition program. So my name is Emerald Principal Khasi, and I am an assistant teacher of the Uncountable Government LP School, so which falls under the Muslim district. So about the TLM which I am going to present is about the subject is from environment.
Sir, are you there? What happened? I think due to some problem. Just a minute. Emeralds. Just a minute. Okay, so I think due to some problem, so sir is unable to join us. So no problem, we will, Emerald sir, is he here with us? Just a minute. No, I think due to some problem, he's not here with us. Okay, we will take it forward. We will now go to Valustar Sim. Valustar sir, are you here with us? Yes, Emerald sir with us. Yes, Emerald sir, please continue, sir. Valustar sir, please wait. Emerald sir, please continue. Please unmute yourself. Is everything okay, Emerald sir?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Your voice. Yes, yes, sir. Please.
Okay, okay, I will continue, sir.
Yes, open your camera, sir. Open your camera.
Can you see me, sir?
No, sir, we cannot see you. Please open your camera.
I've already opened the camera.
But we cannot see you, sir. I think due to some network problem, this is happening. Okay, so no problem. We will, just a minute. Yes, Emerald sir is here with us. Please now unmute yourself, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir, please. Now we can see you and hear you.
About the topic which I am going to present is about subject from the environmental studies, and the topic about road safety on the road and the home. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Your video is not that good, but anyways, we can hear you, sir. You can continue. Okay, so maybe Emerald sir needs a little bit of assistance. Okay, no problem. So we will come back to Emerald sir very soon. Now we will go to the next participant. Emerald sir, I will call you very soon. Next participant is Valustar Seam, sir. Valustar sir, please open your camera, unmute yourself, and please demonstrate your TLM. Over to you, sir.
Yes, sir, I am.
Thank you, sir.
I am audible, sir.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
And do I visualize?
Yes, sir, you are also, we can also see you, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. A very good afternoon to you, sir, and all the respective dignitaries on board. And also like to give thanks to all other teachers who take part in this ELM exhibition. I am very grateful to be one of the parties who take part in this. Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
We can hear. All right. All right. Thank you. I am very grateful for having this opportunity in this online training conducted by Aurobindo Society, and special thanks for organizing this program, giving us this platform to share our views, to share our experience with other teachers as well. So by doing this, we also learned from other TLM. We also gain something new. And about this program, my name is Valustar Seam. I'm the assistant teacher at Maupru Matan Government LP School at Umling Block, and the topic which I am going to present for this program is one geometrical figure, and that is on mathematics. I selected this topic from the standards of 4 and 5 as well, and also I do believe that this topic is in need for the higher classes as well, say like at the secondary section as well. But for this TLM which I'm going to present now, the resources which I collected or prepared for this TLM include the instrument box, which include all the things inside the instrument box. I also used a bottle cap, and also use a thread and a chart paper, and then some colored paper. Well, I would like to proceed my presentation by showing my TLM, which I already prepared. And as I have said earlier, that the TLM which I'm going to present is on the subject mathematics. The topic is about a circle, which is one of the geometrical figure in which we or the student encounter in every life or in everyday life activities. So I choose this topic to make students understood the things that they encounter in their daily life. Most of the time they use it, but we don't know the names and we don't know the part included in that particular figure. So by this, I hope that students get the concept of the meaning of a circle and to know the different parts included within the circle. So first of all, I would like to let know the student how the circle look like, how the circle can be constructed, what are the material needed to construct a circle. It's very simple. Say in school, most of the children have the instrument box. But say if we are out of regular classroom, if we are asked to draw a circle, or if we are mean to draw a circle, the resources that we are going to get for construct a circle is very simple, by getting one thread and tied on both its ends with a piece of stick. Say this is one of the method which we can construct a circle. A thread on both its ends tied with a piece of the stick, one being fixed and the other being rotated. By rotating the one end of the thread, the complete figure after the complete figure given is a circle, and this thread acts as the radius of the circle. The smaller or the bigger the circle is, it's depend on how long the thread or the rope we are getting to construct a circle. So this thread acts as the radius, and I will show you the chart which I already prepared. This dot, it gives us the basic definition of the circle, by saying that we need to also understand what is the meaning of a circle, or what is a circle. The definition of circle is, it is a collection of points. These are the collection of points in which are taken from the fixed distance. All these points are of same distance from the one point at the center, which is known as the center. The center of this closed round figure is called a center, which is denoted by a letter C. And the point around the center, when we keep on putting point together, we get a complete figure as this. And this is a complete enclosed rounded figure, which is called as the circle. And the line from the center to the periphery of the circle is known as the radius, denoted by letter R. By saying this, sometimes students confuse in the text. Sometimes they are written radii, sometimes they are saying radius. So by this chart, students are also able to understand what is a radius and what is the radii. Here, the only one joining from the center to the periphery is a radius, which is a singular, means the collective of the radius together is known as the radii, which means that the plural of the radius is the radii. And moving downward of the chart, we are getting all this line joining from the periphery to the periphery of the circle. That is on the later part of the circle, which I have divided it into the part of the circle. What are the different parts of the circle? The different part of the circle include: number 1, radius; number 2, chord; number 3, diameter. First, the radius already explained, and let's move down to which is a chord. What is a chord? A chord is a line which is joining from one end of the circle to the other end of the circle. We can draw many chords as we wish. We can continue drawing the chord as we wish. It depends on how space available on the circle. Therefore, a chord is that line which is joining from the periphery to the periphery of a circle. That is a chord. But there is one specific chord, which is the longest chord, got the separate name. The longest chord among all the chord drawn on a circle got its a special name, which is a diameter. The longest chord among all the chord can be drawn on a circle is the diameter. I hope it is clear for the student. The longest chord, the chord can be drawn in any part of the circle, which is in straight line. And then the longest chord that we can draw is diameter of a circle, which is denoted by the letter D. Radius denoted with the letter R, center denoted with letter C, and diameter is denoted with letter D. And by saying this, a circle is a figure which we encounter in our daily life. For the students community as well, they encounter things in their daily life which is resemble as a circle. See, in this another chart, I had made the activities or the thing which we can resemble as the circle. And on the first picture here, it is shown the paratha. Every morning, students or every person used to have a breakfast. In our breakfast, one things which included in our breakfast dish is paratha. Paratha, it look more or less like a circle. This is one thing which we can make students have fun in learning. What is a circle is not only the figure drawn round in a textbook, it also available in our daily. We encounter things in our daily life, say like the paratha. Picture number 2 is the water cup bottle. The water cup bottle is resemble as the circle. All this water cup which we encounter in our daily life is a circle. And we also used to have a game, a circle match game. Okay, this also include a figure on it, which is a circle. And then we when we take out the children for outing and all, we used to draw a circle on it, and we used to ask the student to sit on a circle. And by doing that, it enabled the student to recollect what learned in the classroom, that the figure drawn instantly they can notice it is a circle. And the last figure here, it is a plate which we are used in our daily life. Morning till evening, we using plate for having food. So a plate also can be say because it is rounded in its figure. Last, in the circle, we also have to calculate the area. We need to know the area of that rounded figure. We also need to know the circumference of the circle. For doing this, I got another material which is as my TLM. This is a bottle cap. In this bottle cap, if we are asked to find the area of this cap, what we need to know before doing that is the diameter or the radius of this cap. To know the diameter of the radius of this cap, we need to have a scale, and then we need to measure from one end to the other end of the water cap. If we know the unit, how centimeter it is, then from diameter we can convert it into the radius, because the radius is always the half of the diameter. The radius is half of the diameter, means if the length of the diameter is this much, then we divide this in 2, means this is the radius. And by doing this, we know the length of the radius. After knowing the length of the radius, we need to memorize one formula in related with the area, which is pi r square. Here in r, we need to replace with the unit of the length of this thread. So after knowing the radius, by knowing the value of pi, which is a Greek letter, the value of pi is 22/7. Always we need to memorize that number or that value of pi. After knowing the value of pi and radius, definitely the area of the circle can be calculated. And last but not the least, to find is the perimeter or the circumference of the circle. In any close rounded figure, we use a term circumference, not a perimeter, or square, rectangle, any other diagonal figure. We use a term perimeter, but for a circle, we use the circumference. How to measure the circumference of the circle, or what is the circumference of the circle? That by definition, the circumference of a circle is the end, is the total length when we rotate this. When we rotate this wheel, when we rotate this, it starts from here, touching the ground, and keep rotating it at this ground, reach the other end, and touch again the next ground. Then that will be the circumference of the circle. For student, for them to understand the circumference of the circle, again we take this thread, tie it here, and rotate around this cap, and then we get this much. This will be the circumference of the circle. To calculate it, we need to remember or memorize its formula. Again, for calculation of the circle, formula needed for the student to understand is pi d or pi r square. So again, knowing the diameter or knowing the radius, anyone will do. Knowing the diameter or the radius of this wheel, will definitely be able to find the diameter of the circle, which is by applying the formula pi d or 2 pi r. So by doing this, by selecting this TLM, I think student gets to know how to calculate the area, because most of the time when they are doing their activities, they used to draw a circle on the ground. If someone asks to calculate its area, the first and foremost thing for the student needs to know is the radius of that particular circle. To obtain the radius, we need to know the center of the circle. By knowing the center, definitely the area can be calculated. And by doing this, I hope the students are able to get more analyzing power, or they can obtain a new concept of the set about the circle. With this few words, I would like to conclude my presentation here, and I do hope and wish the student, by doing this TLM for students of class 4 and class 5 and up to the higher classes as well, it will help them to develop the basic concept of the circle and the term used for the circle and the different parts of the circle. And also we can also use it in our daily life, things which are reasonable to the circle. And with this, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir, for that wonderful presentation on circles, and you explained the concept in a very good way. So thank you, sir. Please stay in touch with us. In the future also, we will be looking forward to see more creations of yours. So for today, thank you so much, sir. Once again,
Thank
so
you,
dear
sir.
teachers, once again, we will come to Emerald, sir. Emerald P. Karsing, sir. Please, you can try once again to demonstrate your TLM. Please open your camera. Yes, sir. Now
Okay,
I
sir.
think, yeah.
Okay, a very good afternoon, sir, and to all the respected chief guests and to all the teachers present here in this program. And thank you very much for this opportunity to present the TLM on this e-exhibition program. So my name is Emerald Pensuklang Khasi, and I am an assistant teacher of Plural Government LP School and the Umsning Block, Ribhoi District. So about the TLM, so the topic which I'm going to present is about the subject is from environmental studies, and the topic is safety habits on the road and at home. So with the help of this TLM, I've made this TLM, and that is a flip chart. So with this flip chart, I will be able to explain to the student about this topic, and that is about safety habits on the road and at home. So the resources needed. So the resources needed in making this TLM is only a chart paper, then cutting pictures from old textbook, then printed pictures, and old calendar. So how to implement this TLM? So about implementation. So first of all, I will prepare a simple TLM, and that is choose this flip chart to implement and to explain the student about this topic. And this TLM should be child center. And also this TLM can be implemented in classroom for basically for class 2, 3, and 4 to give various concepts regarding the topic to make learning easy. So along with the TLM, I will demonstrate to the students about the important points of safety habits. So after I finish to demonstrate, and that is I finished to explain the meaning of accident, which means accident, it is an event happening by chance, or it is an unplanned event. So after I finished to explain about the meaning of accident, so I will show with the help of this picture in this flip chart. So the student will be able to understand or to become more clear about the meaning of this term or of this point. So after that, I will also be able to explain to the student with the help of this TLM. So I explain this topic and about the road safety and also safety habits at home. So with this TLM, I will be able to explain the student about the importance of traffic or to obey the traffic rules, and also the next important points, and that is about the zebra crossing. How the as pedestrians we will make use, or while crossing the road we'll use the zebra crossing in order to avoid accident or to become safe. So with the help of this TLM, the student, I will also be able to explain about walking on footpath. So with the I will be able to explain to the student all these points with the help of this TLM. So after I finish to demonstrate about this topic, the safety rules, then I will ask the learner I will ask some questions to the learner to test their understanding. So furthermore, I will divide the learner into groups and ask them to list the do's and don'ts regarding the safety rules on road and at home. So if we come to the benefit of this TLM, so there are some benefit of this TLM. So the benefit of this TLM or the learning outcomes is that it helps in attracting the attention of the learners, and students will pay attention, because I've experienced myself while teaching to the students only with the help of textbook. They become bored. I cannot draw the attention of the student. With the help of this TLM, the student it helps in attracting the student to pay attention about the topic, because as I've explained the topic with the help of this TLM, with the help of this flip chart, along with this picture in this flip chart, it makes the student to understand, and it makes the student to attend to what I've explained to them. So with the help of this picture in this flip chart, it also makes the student to learn easily, and it also helps to remain in the mind of the learner in longer time. Then this TLM, it also makes teaching learning process practical and also more interesting. So from this, as I finish to explain to the student about this topic, and also I will divide them into groups. So I will ask the student to list the do's and don'ts regarding the safety rules on the road and at home. So like at home, like this picture, I've pasted in this flip chart, and that is do not play with sharp objects, and also do not play with fire. So these are some of the topics, some of the picture that I will show to the student, and also I will be able to explain to the student about this topic. So after I finish to demonstrate to them, so I will ask them to list some of the do's and don'ts regarding the safety rules, like what they have to do, like obey the traffic rules, then always cross on the road, always cross the road on the zebra crossing, and always use footpath for pedestrian. Then what we do not have to do is that do not play on the road, and as we all know that it is not safe for children to play on the road or near the road. So, and at home, like do not play with sharp objects, it may cut their hands, and also do not play with fire. So these are some of the do's and don'ts that the students or the learners will be able to learn. And it is also like an awareness to the students how to become safe, how to take care of ourselves. So with the help of this flip chart, I will be able to explain to the student, and also I hope that it will make the student to understand better and also to become clear about this topic. So only this much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for finally being able to like demonstrate your TLM in a very nice way, and that is a very well prepared TLM for all of you. So please stay connected with us, sir. In the future also, we will be requesting you to show more of your creations that you use with the students. So for today, thank you so much, sir. Now coming to the next participant. The next participant from Ribhoi is Srimoti Bahunlang Lamare, ma'am. So Bahunlang, ma'am, please unmute yourself, open your camera, and please demonstrate your TLM. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
A very good morning to everyone, especially to the organizer and member of the Aurobindo Society, to all the chief guests, the SDSEO from the different districts, and to all the teachers who are presenting their TLM today. I would like to extend my gratitude to the Aurobindo Society who have organized this exhibition for the benefit of our teaching learning process. My name is Bahunlang Lamare. I am the assistant teacher of Sok Hwai Government LP School, which is under Umling Block. The TLM that I'm going to represent today is on the subject English, that is grammar, and the topic is kind of noun. So the TLM that I have chosen for this presentation is a flashcard. The resources that I used in making this flashcard are the chart paper, the picture, and a glue stick, a glue. So first of all, in my previous class, I have already taught the student about the nouns. So the student, they already have the ideas what is a noun. A noun is the name of part of a person, place, or thing. Then they have got their rough idea about what is a noun. Now we have in their subject that now are again divided into different kinds. So there are 7 kinds of noun. So the TLM that I'm going to use is kinds of noun. So the first kind of noun that I'm going to explain the student is about the proper noun. A proper noun is a noun that we give to a particular person, place, things, or animals. Example, like here in the picture, you can see the name of our father of nation, that is Mahatma Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi, when we tell this name, we immediately understand is the name of our father of our nation. So we can ask the student, after showing this flashcard, I can ask the student to name the names of their friends or their family members. They will, when we call that, or I might call the student names. Then if I call the particular name of the student, they understand that means I pointed to that particular person. Or I can ask the student to name the different village that are nearby, or the name of a particular animals that they have seen in their daily life. So the next kinds of noun is common noun. So common noun is a name that is given to a group or collection. It's a group or collection of person, animal, things. So here, like example, when we talk about animals, here animals like dogs in our household, we have got the names of our pets. Dogs, they have got the names. But for common, we know them as dog. Or like boy. In the classroom, we have boy and girls. So when we separate them in the common, we separate them boy and girl. So here, example here in this flashcard, you can see common noun, and the name of this common noun here is given dog. The next one is collective noun. So collective noun is a noun given to a group or of the same kind, to a group or collection of the same kind. Like example, army, team, then bunch, class. So these are some of the examples that we use in collective noun. For example, here in this flashcard, you can see here the herd of cows. So here that means there are the collection of cow. We call them as herd of cow. So the next kind of noun is abstract noun. So abstract noun is the noun given to the quality of state of feeling. When we say state of feelings, mean our emotion, our ideas. Like example, sadness, happiness, kindness, etc. So here, example of the abstract noun here is happiness. We can see here in this picture that this child is laughing, smiling because of his happiness or her happiness. So when we talk about our feeling, what we feel, that is called as abstract noun. The next kind of noun is countable noun. By the word itself, count, we understand anything that we can count in our daily life, or the things that we can count are called countable noun. Example, here in the classroom, we can count how many benches are there, how many students are there in our classroom. So these are called as countable noun. For example, here in this flashcard, you can see here pencil. Here we can count how many pencils are there. Like that, we can ask the student also to name the countable noun that they see in their classroom. The next one is uncountable noun. By the word uncountable, we understand that it is anything as a noun that we cannot count. Example, sugar, salt, our hair, we cannot count. There are so many things that we cannot count. So here, anything that is not countable, cannot be counted, is called as uncountable noun. Example here, we can see here in this flashcard is sugar. Sugar cannot be counted. So through this till M, I can make the student, allow the student to interact, to get the information of the different kind of noun and to make them easy. And also they can retain their memory more in easier way. So here, this flashcard is also will help the student. After explaining using this flashcard, I can ask the student some of the activities like learning by doing. For example, we can ask there some student to name the name of the friend, like their proper noun. Then when we can ask this, we can divide the student into group where we can divide them into proper noun, into collective noun, into common noun, into abstract noun, into countable noun, uncountable noun. And after dividing them into each group, we can ask each group to try to collect names according to the kinds of noun. The proper noun group, they will try to collect all the names as much as they can within 2 minutes or 1 minute, how many names they can get in the kinds or in the proper noun. Like that, the same group of common noun also, we can ask the student to write the name in common, the same kind or common in the paper within 1 minute. Like that, the student, they will easily get the idea what are common noun, what are collective noun, what is abstract noun. So through this TLM, the student will able to know the various kind of noun, and also they will be able to differentiate the different kind of noun. Now they have understood what is proper noun, what is common noun, what is collective noun, what is abstract noun, what is countable noun, and what is uncountable noun. So through this TLM, I hope that the student, they will understand better in their learning process. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for showing that wonderful TLM on noun. Yet it is a very good TLM by which the students can actually understand about noun, and maybe for other parts of speech also this kind of TLM can be prepared. So in the coming days also, we will be really hoping that you show us more of your creations and TLMs that you use for your teaching purpose. So for today, thank you so much, ma'am, for participating and your efforts that you have put in. Thank you so much. So now coming to the next participant. The next participant is from Ribhoi. The last participant is Shri Ganesh Dingdo sir. So Ganesh sir, I can see you are there. Please unmute yourself, open your camera, and please show us your TLM. Over to you, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Am I visible, sir?
Yes, sir. You are visible and audible both. Thank you.
Okay, sir. First of all, a very good afternoon, sir, and to all my chief guests from various districts, and also to all the members of Sri Aurobindo Society, and also to all my dear teachers who are participating today. So a very warm good afternoon to every one of all. So my name is Ganesh Dingdo, and I'm from Ranibari Government LP School, and I'm from Ribhoi district. And talking about the TLM, today I have 3 TLM, and the first one is a chart, which I have drawn a painting on the chart paper. So I'm going to display that first of all. So this is the first TLM, okay? And then this TLM is for class 5. And at the beginning, I'll ask the students to observe the chart and to share the response one by one in the class. the students will also be asked to close their eyes and imagine a tree by giving them a few minutes to ponder over it. So on the basis of their imagination, I'll ask them a few questions to build the concept of a tree. Now, once that is done, I'll ask a few questions to the students so that they will know the concept, what is the concept about, the thing that we are doing, the topic that we are doing, and moreover, it is like a motivation to them, so that the students will know that what we are doing today. Now, once that is done, I'll announce that we will read a poem about a tree. Now, after that, I'll recite a poem loudly in the class with my hand gesture, showing my hand gesture and enacting, so that the students will repeat this same rhythmically. And at the same time, I'll be dividing the class into 6 groups. Now here I'll be using my second TLM, and the second TLM is a word card. Now let me show. Now these are the word card, different word cards with different names. Okay. So here I have 6 word card. Now this all these word card will be given to the groups. I'll be dividing into groups. I'll be dividing into 6 groups this word card, and with this word card, I'll be instructing the students to identify the parts of a tree and point towards the chart, which I will be hanging the chart in the classroom, so that now through this TLM, this is a word card. The teacher can engage the students to find out those words on the chart. That means with the help of this chart, the students will know that which part of the tree it is. And with the help of this, the students will come forward having this chart in this word card in their hand and pointing towards the part of a tree towards the chart. Now, and then finally, I have the third TLM, and that TLM is a picture card. Let me show you. This is a picture card. Now, with the help of this picture card, I'll be showing them the benefits. Like with the help of a tree, what do we get? We can make benches. We can make table. We can make chairs, and we can also make wooden houses. Now, with the help of the tree. Now, these are what? These are nothing but these are the benefits, so that the students will know that we get benefit from the tree, and with the help of the tree, we get lots of woods. And with that woods, we make houses, we built wooden houses, chairs and benches, and especially those benches and those tables in which the students are sitting today. So that's all. That is all my, these are my 3 TLM, which I have been using. I mean the chart paper and the word card and also the picture card. Now, speaking about the benefits which the students will be getting from this TLM is that the students will be able to associate words with the pictures, and they will also be able to name familiar objects seen in the picture. They will also be able to recognize letters and their sounds, whatever being taught in the class through the poem. And at the same time, the students will also be able to recite poems and rhymes with the actions. Now, this will allow the students to generate more ideas quickly. And last but not least, it will also encourage each member of the group to take initiative in the class. So that's all from my side, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, once again for showing that very simple and very innovative TLM. So thank you. In the coming days also, we really hope that you show us more TLMs that you use. So for today,
yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Now, coming to the next participant. Now we have completed with Ribhoi. Now we will enter to North Garo Hills. The next participant is Shri Jula D. Shira, sir, from North Garo Hills. Over to you, sir. Jula D. Shira, sir. Please unmute yourself.
Yes.
Yes,
Can
sir.
I
Please.
start?
Yes, yes. You are visible, audible, everything, sir.
Good morning.
Thank
Good
you, sir.
afternoon, everyone.
Thank you,
respected guests and DSU, SPSEO, and coordinator ZIIEI and joint director. My name is Chula Bisira, district North Carolina, block Reshu Welfara, Thapa Agatak, cluster. My school name, Thapa Vishrampur Government LP School. Which TLM which I am going to present is about subject English, topic alphabet. This is TLM. Audible, sir? Can I audible?
Yes, sir. You are visible, sir. Please.
Yeah. Resources needed, sir. I'm going to present is our subject English, topic alphabet. Resources needed chart and color and small pin and scissor and cutter. How to implement this? TLM can be implemented in a classroom basically for the class 1 or 2 to give various concepts regarding the alphabet A to Z and spelling like this D-A-T, bat, like spelling and vocabulary, etc. By showing the TLM example alphabet, the teacher will be read the alphabet A to Z. Read the alphabet, the student will be identify the alphabet. Next, the teacher will teach the learner about the spelling, just like a B-F-T, bat, C-F-T, cat, C-S-T, B-O, B-O-Y, boy. Spelling and vocabulary meaning also make them more comfortable with their subject English. Moreover, the teacher can apply various activities like learning by doing. TLM is very helpful in attracting attention also and best motivator also. Learning outcomes, students will get to know and identify the alphabet and letter and shape, and knowing the letter words and pronouns also, and knowing the how to spell. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Please. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you so much for showing that. So actually, my system is a little bit problematic, like reading problem. Okay, sir. So this particular TLM I can see is a very innovative one, and you have prepared it, in a very beautiful way, consisting of like concentric circles And yes, the students can get a lot of enjoyment, a lot of fun from this particular TLM. So in the coming days, we will be expecting you to remain connected with us and show more of your TLMs to us. You know, so please stay connected with us, sir, and we are really grateful to have you with us. For today, thank you so much, sir, and thank you for your participation. Okay, now going to the next participant, that is Naseeb K. Rava, sir. The next participant, Naseeb, sir, from North Garo Hills. Over to you, sir.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, Sandy, sir, for giving me this platform. My name is Naseeb K. Rava. I'm from Thapa Tangre SMS Government LP School, North Garo Hills. So today I'm going to show my TLM. This TLM, sir. First, wait. First, this one with cartoon. Use cartoon box. I have made these things. Alphabet. You can see this A, B, C, D, and all. Every up to that, I have made these things with cartoon box. Use cartoon box. See, what you can do with this is that how to we can implement this TLM can be implemented in the classroom and outside the classroom, basically for nursery and class 1. The teacher will ask children to stand with the alphabet and make them learn about the alphabet, how to pronounce, and also how to spell the words. Wait. So since they can hang like this themselves, then they can say, what is this? They will say, this is A. A for what? A for apple, A for aeroplane, like this. Then this is small letter written down, and backside also written in Assamese. A comes O, sorry, O, A, like this. Then this B, B for boy, B for ball, like that, and small letter also written here. Then backside written in Assamese. So what comes in Assamese? Then they will say bo, bo. Its sound is ba, and you see B is ba. Then in Assamese comes ba, like that. So like that we can. The next TLM. Next TLM I have made these numbers from 0 to 10. This 0. Here you can see 0. 0, nothing is there. Then written here Z-E-R-O, like that. Playing also they will run. Then next comes 1. 1. Only one ball is here. You see. You can count and see. 1. Then it's playing also written here O-N-E 1. 2. They will see and they will count and see 1 and 2. Then it comes 2. So it's playing also written here 2. E-W-O 2. Then backside also they will see backside what is written. The backside also written in Assamese 2. This is 2 means the dui, egg dui. Dui written here is like that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like that. Then I have made this one with use play cards. This alphabet learning. Like that. U for umbrella, V for van, X for Xmas tree, Y for yak, Z for zebra, like that. With this play cards, they can play some puzzle games and all. Then this other also I have written, I have made this one numbers, like that. Numbers name also written here, 20, TWE and TY, like that. They will spell these things. Then some extra things also I have made, like that. This flowers, different types of flowers. We'll see and learn. What is this? This is what's called dicey. They will see and they will learn the spelling also. Dicey, DAISY, like that. Dahlia, daffodil, rose. This is called rose. This is called lily. This is called sunflower. This is called tulip, like that. Then other scale and different means of transport. Means of transport also. I have made different cheesy pictures, like that. If they see this like this cheesy picture, then they give more interest. Children give more interest because it look like a real this cycle, which is a road, which are road transport and which are air transport, which are water transport, like that. Different types of transports are here, like that. We can see. Then this expression also I have made. This is surprise. How we surprise, like this. Then this is anger. This one we can put like this. We can show them like this. Anger. I'm anger, like that. Then this is I am sad. I am sadness, like that. Then this is what we call excitement. This is happiness. I'm happy. Then this is what? What do you see? Confusion. Like that. We can make them learn. Then this also I have met. Like TV. One side is domestic animals and one side is wild animals. If we turn like this, you see. If we turn like this, so you see. This is dog. No. Sorry, goat. Domestic animal, dog. Goat, and one side wild animal is lion, like that. Then this is cat. This side is rhinoceros. And this is what? Cow. And one side wild animal is leopard. Like that, we can make them learn. Then this also I have made opposite words. You see, this is sad. If sad, then how it will come? This side happy. It will come happy. They will turn themselves. Children will turn themselves like this. Then small than what will come? One side more than this one. Like this, they will turn. Small than big. Small means big. Then this is a verb. A verb, then this one below. This side below. One side below. Like this, they will turn like this one. Then this is soul. Soul. Soul opposite is that one. Thought, like this. Then few. You can see here few. What is the opposite of few? Few, that side you can see many. Like that, we can make them learn this opposite word. Then this one weeks I have made like this. Today is what? Today is Saturday. Then children will turn this point like this. And daily we can make them turn this one. The next day what will come? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, like that. Then months also I have made month also same way. What month is going now? Now is January. Next month will come February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, like that. Children will turn this point. Okay, sir. This is only I have made my TLM. Thank you, sir.
That was a very excellent, that was an excellent presentation to you, and many things you have made, sir, and very creatively you have demonstrated various things like months, days, then the various emotions, and counting. So thank you so much, sir. Please stay connected with us in the coming days. We hope to see more things from you. So thank you so much, sir, for today. Okay, our next participant is, okay, Srimati Agnesh R. Marak, ma'am. So, ma'am, over to you. Agnesh, ma'am, over to you. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Just a minute. Ma'am, you please unmute yourself. Open your mic.
Now would you, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Now we can hear you. Over to you, ma'am.
A very good afternoon to everyone. And thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity to perform or to present simple TLM. My name is Agnes Almarak. I've been teaching at Tacoma Company LP School, Calcutta, and it's under the block of Calcutta. The TLM, for TLM, I have made only simple topics which are about the different types of sex. And actually, I have made it for the class 1 students. First of all, I would like to introduce this rectangle which I have made out of chart paper and colored it with sketch pens. And I have written on the other side, back side is each name rectangle so that children will find it more easier and will be more familiar with the objects with this picture. And by showing this, we can tell the children that two sides are longer than the other two sides. And the next shape is a square. By showing this, we can tell the children that the square has four sides, and all the sides are equal. After that, we can show all the other shapes which I have made from chart paper. like namely circle, oval, stars with examples so that children will find it easier. Stars, cone shape, and one more, the triangle, etc. And we can also explain them with detail one by one until they learn all the names and their shapes and familiar with the shapes and their names. And once they knew the types of the shapes and names, I will bring the familiar of resemble objects like bangles, and can ask them what shape it is, and more objects like which are resemble to the pictures like box and erasers. This way we can teach the children by showing all the objects so that they may be familiar with the pictures and the different types of names. By showing the shapes made up of chart paper in different shapes, and more interactions with students will bring more friendly and fun learning environment and will enable the students to understand the names of different types of shapes and remember their names easily. So this is the brief description of my academy. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, ma'am. You have presented a very simple and a very innovative TLM. And yes, these things are very important for the students as well, because once you give them these kind of demonstrations, they perceive the thing in a better way. So in the coming days also, ma'am, we will be expecting you to see more things from you, and we will request you to please stay connected with us in the coming days also. So thank you so much, ma'am, for today. Thank you so much for your time and effort. Okay. Now coming to the next participant. The next participant is Srimati Marcherina K. Sangma, ma'am. So Marcherina, ma'am, over to you. Please open your camera, unmute yourself and demonstrate your TLM. Ma'am, over to you. Yes, ma'am, over to you. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Marcherina K. Sangma, Lok Badindoban, Dr. Badindoban, School Baktenang Nasta Government LP School. About the TLM, I'm going to present is about subject EVS, topic 5 sentences. I'm going to speak in Garo. Am I safe? Hello?
We can see you, ma'am. Please. Okay. Yeah. Can you do one thing, ma'am? You do one thing. You just turn a little bit. Turn. Yes, yes. Now we can see you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
This 5 sentences, I'm going to speak in Garo. Ya nukta ko misok kemna bisa rango again. Yara maya nina. Iman mukro ni arangnya sini beni bak rango mengbonga 5 sentences tonga. Warang wani mengta ya mukron ko misok again. Mukron chancing mai ko duka yes on. Mukron chera. We have seen the sun with the help of our eyes. Benipa number 2 nose. Yan lungting chancing mai ko taka. We smell the beautiful flowers with the help of our nose. Number 3, this one is ear. We hear the good sound or bad sound with the help of our ears. Và chúng ta sử dụng nam gốc pa na yang ko kam ma yang ko rangi kurang rang hop na tamatna bagam gopa nam gopa kamani hop na na suci with the help of our ears. Number 4, tongue. No three ba tongue chara. Nam gopa chani sweet, bitter, sour, salty. One tak barang ko test khana tamatna we test switch with the help of our tongue. Number 5, hands but skin. Then the dark part, skin what? I think dark just in chira my kana. Dang thap nagatan soft gongopa, hard gongopa, both jangko. Dang thap nagatan. Now we touch with the help of our skin. Yeah, this is my TLM. This 5 senses are the body organs by which humans able to see, smell, hear, taste, and touch or feel. Learning outcomes, students will recognize and knowing the 5 senses: touch, taste, sight, smell, and hearing, etc. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the presentation. So, ma'am, that was very creative, and chart paper, you have beautifully prepared that thing. So in the coming days also, we hope to see more things from you. So for today, thank you so much, ma'am, for your efforts and participation. Okay, now I think we are done with the live presentations. Now we will go to the videos one by one. So operations, if any one of you is there, I would request you to first play the video of teacher number 21, Silmera Ke Sangma. So please play the video first of number 21, Silmera Ke Sangma. Okay. Number 21.
Good afternoon, respected chief guests, our teacher, Sir Sandip, and my dearest colleagues. My name is Silmera Kesama, and I'll be demonstrating on the topic nutrients. Nutrients means the substances which the body needs.
We cannot see the video.
Some nutrients gives us energy, some protect us from diseases, and some helps body to send out waste. There are different types of nutrients. They are: number 1, protein. Protein is also known as body building nutrients, as it helps us As body building nutrients as it helps us to grow. Some examples of protein are meat, egg, cheese, milk, carbs, fish, etc. as I've shown on this chart. Number 2, carbohydrates. Carbohydrates are also known as energy-giving nutrients as it gives us energy. Some examples of carbohydrates are noodles, banana, bread, rice, potato, etc. Fish. Fish is also known as energy-giving nutrients. Fish is stored in our body for future cheese, butter, nuts, etc. The fourth one is vitamins and minerals. Vitamins and minerals are also known as protective nutrients, as it protects us from diseases. Some examples of vitamins and minerals are vegetables, meat, milk, fruits, etc. The fifth one is roughage. Roughage helps body to send out waste. Foods rich in fiber are the examples of roughage. The last one is water. Water helps absorb nutrients, etc. About 2/3 of our body is made of water. In conclusion, our body needs different types of nutrients properly. So we should eat different types of food.
Okay, so there is another part to it. Please play that. There is another part to it. Okay, it's over. Okay. So I think there is only one part to that. Okay. So anyways, we will go to the next teacher. The next teacher is video number 25, Jennifer Rinja. Video number 25, Jennifer Rinja. Jennifer Rinja, the next teacher. Video number 25, Jennifer Rinja.
Respected Sir Sandeep, the officers of the Education Department, and all the teachers participated in this exhibition. My name is Jennifer Rinja. I am from Southwest Khasi District, teaching in Khangklak Government LP School. I take this opportunity to thank the Education Department for for giving me this opportunity to participate in this exhibition. My TLM is on the topic circle. The materials which I have used in making this TLM are the rubber bangles, the thermocol, and sketch pen and stick. It's very easy to use this TLM as I just need a glue stick to place of the bangles and also the stick to be used as radius and diameter. These are to be implemented in the classroom for the class 5 students. So using TLM, students will be able to learn about circle and parts of a circle. A circle is a closed figure. It is a closed figure. So
Okay, so is that video over? Okay. So now coming to the next one, the next video is given by Damunlang Mintrong. Video number 26. Video number 26. Sound, please.
Number 4 is division, and then here I made this model about addition, and here this addition I made with this one I made with a old calendar, and then here I use with a cartoon box, and then this one I made with a straw, and then this is an old pin, and here I'm trying to addition is about when we add to something. I mean the total sum of that number that we need to add or we want to add. And here, if example, if I add with 0, mean 2 persons, one person having 1 and then the other person having 0, then the total is 1. And then if we move to another number, if one person having 2 and then the other person also having 2, I give example with these oranges, and one person having 2 and then another person having 2. If we sum, then it is 1, 2, 3 and 4. Here it is equal to 4. And then if we move to some other numbers, here it is 4, and then here it is 4 again. If we add this 4 and 4, then it is which equal to, I give example with this stones. One person having 4 and then another person having 4. The total sum is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 2. Here it is 8. And then
If we move to some bigger number, example like 2-digit number, 11 plus 19. Here, we have to know that we have to start adding from this unit digit number 1 and 9.
Okay, please play the second part.
And then here it is 4 again. If we add this 4 and 4, then it is and then another person having 4. The total sum is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2. Here it is 8. If we move to some bigger number, example like 2, 19. Here, we have to know that we are starting this unit digit number 1 and which is 1, and which means that 1 plus 1 is equal to 2 and 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. Here we write it 3. We should understand that we are trying to sum this.
Okay, there must be some problem with that. Anyways, we will go to the next participant. The next participant is video number 27, Lam Jing Shai Linkoi, ma'am. Video number 27. Lam Jing Shai Linkoi, ma'am.
So I'll treat you as the students. So students, last class I have taught you about the counting numbers. Are you still remember what are the counting numbers? So I hope that you are still remembering what are the counting numbers. The counting numbers are the number count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on and so forth. So these are the counting numbers. So for today, I will teach you and explain to you about the addition of these counting numbers. So this is the another topic that I will explain today about the addition of counting numbers. So for better understanding of these two types of pictures, two types of fruits. These are the mangoes, these are the apples, and these are the mangoes. For addition of counting numbers, I'll explain through these two types of fruits. So listen carefully. Look here. How many apples are there? How many apples are there in this picture? So let's count together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here there are 9 apples. There are 9 apples. And the below ones, let's count together. How many mangoes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 mangoes here. To get the addition of three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 mangoes here. To get the addition of these two numbers, or to get the addition of these two types of fruits, we need to count all these fruits. We need to count both the types of fruits. Let's count together both the types of fruits from apple here till here, mangoes. Let's start together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So here there are 17 fruits. There are 17 fruits. That means 9 apples, mangoes, all together are 17 fruits. So I hope through these pictures you will understand about, and you have understood about the addition of counting numbers. So that's all for the topic about the addition of counting numbers. So thank you.
Thank you so much for playing that video. Now we will go to video number 28. Palabenila Simile. Palabenila Simile, video number 28.
Hello everyone, my name is Payabanelas Imli. I am from Manat Government LP School of Southwest Khasi District. The TLM that I'm going to present is on the science subject on the topic components of food and balanced diet. The resources needed are the zero investment materials like the used paper cup, used paper plates, old calendars and picture cards from old books. How to implement this TLM? This TLM can be implemented for teaching science, AHPL or health education to students of class 4 or 5. We know that all living things need food to live. Food contains substances that are useful to our body. So this TLM will help students to know about the various components of food or nutrients, that is proteins, carbohydrate, fats, vitamins, minerals, and water, as shown in the circle of cups. So here the student will be asked to open the lid of the cups and read out the definition written at the back of the lid one by one. The teacher will then explain to them about these nutrients, and to make it more interesting, the students will be asked to pick out the picture cards from these cups and read out the food sources present in them. Like, for example, let me give you an example. For example, when the teacher has already demonstrated that there are 6 major components of food, that is proteins, carbohydrates, fats, vitamins, minerals, and water, then a student is picked to choose from any of these cups. For example, if a student chooses carbohydrates, then a teacher will ask that student, what are carbohydrates? Then the student will read from the back of the lid, that is, carbohydrates are the energy-giving food, or carbohydrates are the main source of energy for our body. Then the teacher will ask the student, what are the sources of carbohydrates? Then the student will pick out these picture cards and read out.
Part 2, please.
Noodles, rice, bread, potatoes, etc. In this way, the student will learn about the various sources of nutrients in the food they eat. Moreover, the teacher will ask the students to put the read out card in the plate. So the students will put all this read out card in the plate. Then the teacher will pick or will choose another student. So if that student pick proteins, then the teacher will ask the student what are proteins, and they will say that proteins are the bodybuilding food, and proteins help our body to grow. So in the same way, the student will pick out all these picture cards. They will read out the source and lay it down on the plate. In the same way, all these items will be read out, and all these picture cards will also be read out and laid in this plate. So minerals, and then fats, water. So when all the cards from all the items were read out and laid down on the plate, the teacher will then explain to them about a balanced diet. What is a balanced diet? A balanced diet is a diet which contains all the different type of nutrients in the right amount. Through this TLM, the students will learn about various nutrients and the source of various nutrients in the food they eat. And by letting the students rearranging back all these picture cards in the cups, rearranging back all these picture cards from the in the cups, then the students will learn in a more interesting and joyful way. The learning outcomes. After implementing this TLM, the students will be able to learn about various nutrients of food and will be able to identify the nutrients present in the food they eat. They will know the importance of.
Okay, thank you. So now we will go to the next one. The next video is by, just a minute.
Sandeep, I think one more video is here.
Okay. Please.
Various nutrients and the need of a balanced diet in the meals. And by doing these activities, it'll make the classroom alive and active. And this creates an environment of interest for the.
Please tell the next video.
Okay, sure. So the next video is just a minute, by Mr. Orles Lindo, video number 29.
My name is Orles Lindo. I am from Meghalaya, Southwest Khasi district, Makurat. I am teaching in Chittobre Government LP School, which is fall under Ranikot block. Therefore, in order to make the children active, interesting, and joyful learning, I choose chart paper as my teaching learning material, or in short, TLM. So the name of the topic that I am going to teach today is about how plants make food. Plants make food through the process which is called photosynthesis. Photon meaning light, synthesis meaning putting together. So what are the three main ingredients or raw materials where plants make food? The three main raw materials where plant requires to make food are: number one, water; number two, carbon dioxide; and number three, sunlight. So how do plants get water? Plants get water from the soil, where these roots absorb the water from the soil and bring it to the stem, from the stem to the branches, and from the branches to the leaves, where here plant will make food. And then number two, carbon dioxide. In the leaves, we can see there are pigments, or green pigments. Why it is green? It is because of the chlorophyll. On the leaves, there are small opening holes, which are very small that we cannot see with our eyes. These opening holes inhale the carbon dioxide from the air and stored to the leaves in order to make food. And then sunlight. Sunlight provides energy for the plants to make food. Some of the sunlight that are falling on the leaves are trapped in order to.
Okay, I think there is another part to it.
Therefore, now after all this three ingredients or raw materials are stored in their leaves, now plant in the presence of sunlight energy that we get from the sun convert this carbon dioxide and water into sugar, which is the food of the plant. Some of the raw materials where plant change into another substances where the plant can use it for growth, for making fruit, flowers and seeds, and for repairing the damage of the plant. And this food where the leaves have been stored is transferred to different parts of the plant through this line. If you can see, through this line present in the leaves, and which is called vein. Through this vein, all the food that are prepared is transferred to different parts of the plant. Therefore, plants can make their own.
Okay, now we will go to the next video number 30, that is Sri Wanjoplang El Marshlang. Wanjoplang El Marshlang video. One video is there. Please play the video for us, number 30.
Is Wanjoplang Marshlang, and the topic here I want to discuss today is about process of photosynthesis. So now we will discuss how the process of photosynthesis occur. So before we discuss how the process of photosynthesis occur, first I would like to ask some question to the student to know among all the living things, which organisms or which living things which can make their own foods. So the answer here is all the green plants. All the green plants, among all the living things on the earth's surface, all the green plants can make their own food, or can they prepare their own food. So the process in which plant make their own food or prepare their own food is called the process of photosynthesis. So as we have seen in this picture about the process of photosynthesis, so let me go directly to the topic, how the process going on. So the process of photosynthesis takes place in the part of the plants in the leaves. So the requirements in the process is sunlight, carbon dioxide, water, which is absorbed by the roots and transported to the leaves, and then chlorophyll here, which is present in the leaves itself. So during this process, the leaves of the plant absorb sunlight from the sun, carbon dioxide from the air, and water from the soil, which is absorbed by the roots and transported to the leaves. And then on this process, when the process of photosynthesis takes place, it releases oxygen, which is needed by the animals. So if one of them is absent here, the process does not occur. If sunlight is absent, or chlorophyll or water or carbon dioxide is absent, this process will not occur. So all these four basics four basics requirements should present. Otherwise, the process will not occur. So this is about the basics explanation about the process of photosynthesis. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So the next video, that is the last video, is by Shri Markistang Maulang. The video number 31, Markistang Maulang. Please play for us.
Very good morning. My name is Master Singh Molong. I'm teaching in Shinongkalong Government LP School, Shinongkalong, from Southwest Khasi Hills. So now I'm going to present one activity regarding addition and subtraction. So here I'm going to show you how we can use the process of addition as well as subtraction at the same time. Let me show. Here I'm having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'm having 9 sticks. So let us put the sticks separately. 1, 2, 3, 4 on one side, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the other side. So on my right side I'm having 4 sticks, and on my right side I'm having 5 sticks. So let us count together. Here I'm having 4 sticks, and on the other side this is called the addition, which is represented by the symbol which we call plus. 5 sticks. So let us count together. Here we have 4 and here we have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We add these 2 on my right side as well as on the left side. So let us count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got the sum as 9. So with the sticks, we are having 4 on my right side and 5 on my left side. So we get a total of 9, which is represented by the digit 9. So similarly, 4
Okay, last part on this video.
during season time, sometimes like in summer, where there is full of rain outside, so we used to play indoor, and we do like this again. Before we have got 6 and now it's 4, so total is come 10. So automatically the children will count how many stones I have catch during playing this stone. So suppose now this is called addition, and we'll come to subtraction. See, all together here I have 5 stones. So let me do it again. 5. So total of the stones is 5. And I'm doing again. See, 5. But the remaining here on top of my hand is 1, 2, 3, and 4. So only 4. Before it was 5, but we have take one has been fall down. So I have only 4 in my hand. So children automatically count as 4. So next time I do it again. Out of this 5 stones, 4 again. So at the same time, addition as well as subtraction is being done in this small games which I'm showing now. See, 4 before and 4 again, it comes 8. But out of this 5, automatically they will subtract by the children. Let me do it again. We have got 8. 4 again. But I can catch only 3. So before we're having 8, but now I can catch only 3. So 8 plus these 3 stones will come to 11. 8, 9, 10, and 11. So children automatically subtract and at the same time add the number of stones which I can catch. So that's all. Thank you.
Okay, so with that, we come to the end of today's program, the e-exhibition for the 5 districts of Meghalaya, namely North Garo Hills, Southwest Khasi Hills, East Garo Hills, Sribhoi, and West Khasi Hills. So thank you all of you teachers who are watching the program, the officers for joining us in today's program. It has been a really wonderful demonstration by all of you. And my special thanks to all the education officers for their heartiest support to all of us, because of which we could organize this kind of a program. So that's it. So in the coming days, we will surely be looking forward to organize these kind of events, and we will be looking forward to see more creative ideas from each and every one of you teachers. I request all of you to stay connected with us. You all will get a certificate for this, and very soon your trainings will also resume. So thank you so much, all of you dear teachers, for participating. Thank you all thank you all the members of Sri Aurobindo Society operations and the technical team. So with all your deep support, this program has been a tremendous success today. So with this, we are going to close the program. Thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.